going full throttle. Sanctuary under siege, time to show our mettle. Cooley crew and DFC, we the chosen few. Fight of the night, Thursday night, that's what we do.
Welcome everyone. This is DFC 119. Let's start kicking some ass. I'm not sure if you've got a chance to look at the card, but goddamn, this one we are starting up a little bit early, man, because we got some EU players. These guys trying to get after it. We've got a big grudge to settle, as some of you guys might know. So these guys are right rearing and ready to go. I say we give it to them, man. Let's check it out. Here we are, the card of the night. And what a card it is, man. Up at the top of it, we've got Go Gators versus Kim Sul-ki, aka Jin Shin. The man, the myth. This guy's getting his second shot here after a beautiful performance versus Dazer last week. And we're going to see if he can do it again. I can only imagine that Go Gators signed up on a Necro because he's scared of Jin Shin on a Druid. I can only imagine. But not only do we have that, we called Nightfall back for the title shot of the century. This is going to be Trees on Fury versus Nightfall on Fury for the Melee Championship status. We did make a little bit of an adjustment to the rules for Melee, effective for DFC 119 and in the foreseeable future, and that is we banned Fortitude. Banned Fortitude on basically every character, and banned we also banned Phoenix on a Din. Here, let's get this looking right. Here we go. Also banned Phoenix on the Din. Those items are just extremely powerful. Everybody uses them. They're also, Fort is especially annoying because when the thing procs, you got to kill people, which makes duels last even longer. And regardless, I think it's more interesting to see more diverse items. But additionally, for the Din, banning Phoenix is like, man, we either see Fury Druids or Dins, and we've seen Dins take on Fury Druids that didn't have Fortitude with some level of success, which is good. I think just getting rid of Fortitude in general opens it up to a lot of different melee builds, such as the Amazon, which is quite powerful under these new rules. So maybe we'll see a switch up, maybe we'll see a change at the top, and eventually, some point, maybe we'll see Mr. Kim Sul-ki himself become the first double champ of the DFC under those rules. One of the only people that we know that runs an Amazon. We'll see, man. We'll see. And then, of course, the grudge match of the night, Sin v Din, Dazer versus Desk 8. Now, if you ask me, if I was a betting man, if we were doing some Vegas odds here, I think Dazer has this. I think he has it by a long shot. Not only does he have the class advantage here, but this dude is a skilled Sin, and I think we're going to see more traps being used from Dazer for this one. I think he's gonna defer to his trap skills to try to take on his opponent in Desk 8, who we haven't seen in the DFC in a very long time. Happy to see him back This guy's got some skills. But we're going to see tonight if he's got what it takes to take on Dazer. Both of these guys are EU. So I believe right now it's somewhere around 11:30 at night for those guys. So they're gonna get this match underway right off the bat, which is why we're starting up early, man. We want to have some respect for their time, right?
Have fun, y'all.
Facts with the big $10 dono, my dude. Thank you. Right back at you. Big cheers, brother. Speaking of facts, this guy also making an appearance in HLD tonight versus Mr. Pope John himself. And wow, it's going to be nuts. Pope John, a.k.a. Philiac. In case you guys didn't know, all right, I want to let you know what's on the line for tonight. I suppose before we have the big EU Bang Bros showdown over here, we should probably tell these guys what's on the line. Here's the first one. Courtesy of Fax's opponent tonight, Philiac. Let's check it out. Here we have 10 Jaw Runes. 10 Jaw Runes for a performance of the night. Man, look, just show up, put on a show, and that right there could be right in your digital pocket. 10 Jaw Runes for showing up, fighting, kicking some ass, making it entertaining, right? That's what it's all about. We just love seeing good fights in the DFC, and you know, you could show up, you could get something. That's basically all that Mr. Llama got for fight of the night right there, which I think that all should have just gone to his opponent. Might be a little biased, but my builds are creative. Why get good when we can get gay? Look, up next, we have another performance of the night bonus prize up on the line for someone else that shows up, puts on a show. You could call this the second place POTN prize right here. A 4400 grief with a 15 ED base. 15-3 base at that. Not 100% perfect, but perfect in all the ways that matter. This is, now look, full transparency. Serenity, for putting on a show, was just wondering if he could swap out his grief. So this is technically Serenity's grief. The other one had minus 25 enemy poison res on it, which was the one given by Muchez. I feel like we need to give him credit for that. All right, so look, so whoever gets this, if you got a problem, you're going to have to take it up with Serenity. I would highly suggest that you beat his ass for it. You guys put your griefs on the line. But regardless, this is better than any grief that I have. This thing is savage, man. So look, regardless, I think somebody's going to enjoy that. And you know, that's how it is. That's how it is. Some nice prizes for people showing up and putting on a fight, you know? That's what it, you know, sure, it's not no 45 life charms and all of this, but you know, we're just working with what we've got. We're just working with what we've got. So you guys ready? All right, who really fucking thought that was going to be it, man? Let's check out the Arena Champion prize of the night. This is it. Take a good look here at this Chaos Sawaya. 3 Mind Blast, 3 Lightning Sentry, 3 Weapon Block with a perfect 340 ED roll on this bitch, man. Holy shit. A little jealous of that one. But let's not forget the little homie by his side right here. 4015 Jewel and this beautiful E-Rep Warfist. The only drawback to this is that whoever wins this, you know, for being the Arena Champion, meaning putting on the most entertaining fight of the night, look, the only drawback is you're gonna have to build this in if you don't already have one. But you know, I guess you take the good with the bad. It's just what we do. Not a bad setup tonight, man. Thanks to the courtesy of the people in the DFC, people in the community. Muchez was the guy that donated the grief and those claws right there. Pretty insane. Now, I was just thinking of this as we're showing off the prizes. What if we get multiple people with nasty fight of the night, performance of the night, top-notch performances? Well, you know what? We'll cross that bridge when we get to it. But I think I might have a little something special courtesy of Muchez as well. In fact, there's a whole bunch of shit that this guy has donated to the cause for performance of the night. We should be able to keep this rolling for quite some time. Yeah. I'll take that and said that chaos is better. That chaos is nasty. Pretty nasty. But the War Fist is pretty ballin' too, man. I would argue you should probably take the 4015 out and use that as an offhand. Well, actually, I don't know. No, Whirlwind. No, never mind. I take that back. Whirlwind counts IAS from all places, like offhand as well. So, no, that claw's fucking savage. That's just where it's at, man. Yeah, so that's what we're looking at, man. Quite a setup. I'm pretty pumped about it. I'm pretty pumped about tonight's card, man. It's gonna be a good one. Also, we've got this one I'm super excited about. We didn't get to talk about this one, but we've got, dude, so many of them. We've got the new guy fight, H-Din versus Zon. Mad shit talking in the Discord between Hellion, who's always going to try to be the top new guy, versus actual new guy, Necro Boning, coming in here on a Zon. And these guys are going to throw down. We're going to see how good they are. Then we've also got Key Sufri versus Jammy Jams. Key Sufri working his way up in the ranks. He definitely doesn't have the matchup advantage tonight, but if he can win this, that's going to be huge. So hoping we get to see that one on stream. And then this one right here. This one got changed a little bit, mainly because Sweaty's got some respect for Foozerman. These guys are pals, apparently. He didn't want to take on the Foozerman with the bow sword, so instead he's going to go ES Lightning. But still, that's going to be an interesting match to watch right there. Foozer versus Sweaty Betty. Sweaty Betty coming off a big win over Lamp last week, and the hype train is real for the sorceress play from this guy. Pretty insane, man. So yeah, I'm gonna keep an eye on the Discord. If this is your first time in the Discord and you're wondering what the hell to do if your first time in the DFC, don't worry about it, man. It's pretty simple. All you got to do, join the Discord if you're not already there. And then you'll see a couple of us, me and Go Gators, just chilling right now in the Join the Stream channel. And that's all you got to do. Jump in there, contact your opponent, get in a game with them. And once you got the more cleared, you guys are ready to step up and fight. All you got to do is just share your screen. That lets me know you're ready to go. We'll pop over, we'll check out your fight, and we'll get to make some calls on it. Get to spectate a little bit. And that's it, man. That's all there is to it. Holy shit, look at this. Desk 8 ready to fucking go. Right as we say it. Desk 8 ready to go. We're going to pop this out. He's ready to throw down versus Dazer. And holy shit, it's going to be wild. Cannot wait for this one, boys. All right, let's get this set up on the right screen over here. This guy thinks he's going to take down Dazer. And I think he's got his work cut out for him tonight, man. Also, I see Fax live. Holy shit, Go Gators live too? Oh my god. Oh my god, this is nuts. Fax is about to throw down, my dude. Yeah, by the way, what's up, everybody? I didn't get a chance to read down through and check out the chat, but I just got to say, holy shit, welcome. Welcome and thanks for joining, everyone. Alexander, Red Rum, Go Gators. Primo finding central game for us now. GG. Primo, what's up, my dude? Big cheers to you. Big cheers to Jin Shin. Big shout out to you guys, man. Appreciate you being here. Appreciate you being ready to go. I know we started up a little early, but you guys are ready to throw down, and hell, we really appreciate that. I might have to, you guys might have to forgive me. When it comes time for me to duel Silent Balloon, I might have to remake my character, man, with all of these new melee rules and banning. The fuck banned Ford on me, man? That's like the only armor I use, and then someone had to ban it. Stupid DFC rules and their juck fuckery. Yeah, I might actually have to, man. Oh, look at this, 16k hammer damage. This guy's throwing down. What are those Blood Fist gloves too? Dude's got Blood Fist gloves, 16k hams, Bull Cathos. Not even perfect. Not even perfect double upped Blood Fists. Dude's just gonna go on a budget and beat this million forum gold sin. He ain't dicking around. Yeah, look at this. He's going. Looks like 85-15 for the Sorb. I would assume that's what... Did anyone catch the Wisp there? Or if it was a Wisp? 85-15 Sorb? Oh, yeah. Oh, no, not even 15. He's just going straight 85. Oh, shit, bro. Oh, shit. This is wild. No Wisp. Yo, you just let me know, dude, if you need a 15 Wisp that you want to borrow You can... Well, actually, it depends on Dazer's trap damage. No, it doesn't. He can wear 15 no matter what. Because fuck sins. 16k hammer damage. This guy's looking... We've seen some clips from Deathgate. This guy's getting good, right? He's getting good. We might see some Smite FOH Telestomp comboing. I would say the coolest thing about this duel is going to be that it happens on Europe, right? Like, both of these guys are European players, and the ping is going to be pretty equal. Need damage. Last duel, I didn't catch that. Yeah. By the way, what's up, Wicked One Ball? How you doing, man? Last duel when I did 2 hammer him, he was left with 200 HP. Won't happen again. Okay, sweet. So that's what he's doing. So he's stacking up so that he can 2-ham this guy. He's looking to 2-ham him. Which, hey, dude, that's an interesting strategy, and certainly something we don't always see, right? I'm happy that Deathgate is showing off the setup here with the Din, because most would consider this a very difficult matchup, and it's really good to see different people's approach with it. His approach is to land that 2-ham hit, man. He ain't trying to kick around for any longer than he needs to. He's trying to be in and done. Chuck a couple of hams, put him down. Dazer probably behind the scenes, shitting his pants and or getting ready. It's hard to tell. Hard to tell exactly. But we've got a couple of other people live here, so while we wait, check this out. Fax is getting his HLD barb set up here. Looks like he's in the tank, in the stash. And wow, he's going with probably Grief and Beast, it looks like. And oh, wow, he's wearing Enigma. I never thought I'd see that. I never thought I'd see the day where Fax was going to wear Enigma. That's huge, man. I thought this dude was going to go Naja's Puzzler for his teleports. But wow, 105 cast on this dude. He's going to be stunting here today. He's going to be stunting. He's got himself a pretty tough opponent here too. Fax going up against Pope John, aka Philiac. Guy ain't no nub when it comes to necro play. So Fax is really going to get put to the test here. I would argue that Fax has a little bit of the class advantage just based on statistics, but he may have some DFC ring rust. You never know. You never know how it's going to go. We're going to see. All right, and speak of the devil, here's Go Gators on the Necro, about ready to throw down. Looks like he's getting ready to throw down versus Jinshin. I know both these guys checked in recently, and they were ready to throw it down for the title, man. This is huge. We've got literally Fax in the wings, we've got the title in the wings, and we've got the grudge match of the night, and we've been streaming now for 10 minutes maybe. Like, this is... All right, 20 minutes. All right, but still, this is nuts, man. A lot of action, just... waiting to, it's the calm before the storm. Fort Axe extremely underestimated. Fury Axe also underestimated. All right, we're gonna see. Yeah, Fort banned in Melee. Just because Fort got a quick ban when people stopped using it and other rule sets banned it, I was like, yep, totally on board. I totally get it. It's so annoying to have someone else in there like killing off your character or save and exit after you get the Fort proc. But additionally, it's just so overused. It's such a powerful armor that it gets outshined by everything, which is sort of the same thing with Grief, right? Like, it isn't necessarily the best thing you could use always, but at the same time, it just so often gets outshined by other shit, like, or outshines other shit, I should say, and everybody uses it. And it's just super annoying. Phoenix on that same level. I think if you ban Fort, the Paladin kind of gets out of control. So Phoenix was meant to keep that in check and to also give other classes a shot in Melee. Fury Axe GG versus ESORC, yeah. Is that what Fax had? He had Beast and Fury. Wow. Beast, Fury, 105 cast. That's nuts. All right, I see Jinshin and Go Gators getting ready to throw down, man. Let's check it out. We might be able to bounce back and forth between different duels here. So after this, I can imagine we're gonna want to see either after this first round, either Fax or Deathgate take on Dazer himself. Fax take on Philiac. All of these duels, man, are savagely good. Looking forward to them all. Oh, I see. Just someone mentioned Fury. Yeah, Grief and Fort, yeah. No shit. Wow. Grief and Fort. Fort will give him extra cast, getting him to that 105. He entered with a BVC setup. I switched over. Can't wait to see it. Can't wait. Yeah, overused in meta for sure. And there's so much other cool options, some of which will also solve a lot of problems that people don't use, such as like Eth Shaft Stop. Also a very cool armor, like underutilized because Fort, like, and it's less annoying. Solves problems quicker, less annoying. All right, here we go. Big peppered shots all the way from the outside for Jinshin. This guy looking to finish early here. Looking not to mess around, but to stack up another name in the win column, and most importantly, to reclaim that title. This is the title bout of the night. Let's check it out, man. Let's get some... Look, we need some epic shit going on. Bill, fire up the good shit. Let's do this. This is about to get suspenseful. This is about to get insane. Now we see Go Gators lining up these spirit trains. Look, oh my god, good placement on those too. How did he know Jinshin was going right to that corner? This guy, clairvoyant. This guy sees all. Those are hacks from the future right there that he's using. Knows where you're going to be before you get there. Shit is insane, but he's still getting peppered all the way from the outside. Now we see, we do see a little bit of poison from Jinshin, but it doesn't look like it's much more than maybe 1,451, if that. We see Go Gators is poison, but it's not even ticking him down. Like these guys are complete gentlemen's duel right here. This is a duel of skill, a duel of mental juck fuckery, and here we have it. Hard to tell. It's hard to tell what Go Gators has respected for rules here. I'm gonna guess that he went with 30% block, much like they did in their last duel. I'm gonna guess he went with a 30% block because of the way that he's playing. He's playing from a distance, and in a DFC you can go 75% block versus a Zon, but it doesn't appear as though he's done that, even though he's wearing Storm Shield, because for the first part of this duel he was kind of staying on the outside, launching those Bone Spirits, trying to hit from far out, right? Trying to envelop Jinshin in a circle of Bone Spirits, right? And that was his strategy. That's indicative that you probably don't have the block to get in there. If this guy had, 50% or more block, I can promise you'd probably be up close shooting spears. They call it free. They call it free on the Necro. Certainly difficult. They might be playing by a different rule set. They might have agreed to TDL rule set. So is Clay Golem banned in TDL? Do we know? No shit, dude. That really happened? Bro, that's like something. What's that movie? That guy that had that 22 caliber Rough Rider gun that shot somebody's eye out. Bro, that's so insane. That's so cool. Highlight of the day right there, Primo. That's nasty. No, Clay plus 30 block is allowed. Okay. Yeah, so these guys are playing by TDL rule set. It's very clear at this point. Yeah, Christmas Story. That's what it is. That's what it is. Derek Do, I see you, bro.
Ladder Duels Turnpike Tournament this Saturday for KFG pot, no buy-in.
There it is. The plug from Derek Do. Big cheers to you, man. Thank you so much for the 20 spot. We see the first round go to the champion of Go Gators. This guy really showing that you don't mess with the champ. This title ain't going nowhere, is what Go Gators is saying early. Big cheers to that, and then a special big cheers to Derek Do, my dude. What? Get in that fucking tournament, guys. Mainly because you paid 20 bucks. He paid 20 bucks to say that. Get in the fucking tournament.
At Cooley, here's another 10 for the last 10 streams. Thanks for the great content.
Holy shit, Lyle. Big cheers to you, man. That's fucking awesome. Look, we're going to have to go to the spaceship in a bit and give a big cheers to you guys. I'm going to check in on these other duels, see if these guys have got the opportunity to start up. Looks like they haven't. So while we wait, look, tell Bill we gotta pause it. We've got a special moment. We gotta head over to a special place for these guys. I want you guys to know that you're always welcome in the very exclusive part of the spaceship now. Let's check it out now that you guys are officially have your names on the seats.
This Saturday for KFG pot, no buy-in.
That's what it is. In case you missed it. In case you missed it. These guys.
At Cooley, here's another 10 for the last 10 streams. Thanks for the great content.
And again, thank you. Right in the back room there, you got a seat with your name on it now. Now look, seat molds to your ass. It's very comfortable, but at first it's a little awkward. But you guys, Derek, Duke, Lyle, you guys are welcome there. We got Bill setting it up with your name. Fuck, we forgot the sign. But if your name is Lamp, you can't go into the lounge. That was Mooch has set the rule. Look, this lounge is pay to win. Okay, no lamps. Don't bring a fucking lamp in there. Here we are back in Sanctuary. Dibs on the corner. Oh yeah. Sawdust, you got one, dude. We didn't put your name on it. We actually just put legit sawdust. There's a pile of sawdust on it, which will help with the initial awkwardness of the seat molding to your ass. Or maybe it won't. I didn't test it. But that one's yours, brother. And here we go, round 2 from these guys. Round 2, let's jam and slam. Looks like Jinshin is off to a good start with damage, but the thing is, we're gonna have to let's see if we can get a shot of Jinshin's life total here. A little bit of less frames, I think, when we jet over to Jinshin's stream. Yeah. Oh, maybe not. Yeah, it's looking all right. This is looking all right today.
I am overburdened.
This is looking all right today. And he is at full health, man. Getting right in the danger zone of those bone spirits, though. Good shots with those jabs. Jinshin seems a little. Looks like he's looking for his opponent over here. Oh man, tags him again as he comes in. Big shots from Sidious, aka Go Gators. Go Gators, that constant harassment, man. Look at how this looks from Jinshin's angle. Just constant harassment. You never know where Go Gators is coming in from, but as soon as he does, man, as soon as he comes in, man, you better be ready. Jinshin rebattle orders in here. Quickly gets out of there, tries to reset, knowing that Go Gators probably has a train of bone spirits waiting for him. Jinshin setting up the decoys, trying to trick Go Gators. Now there is a little bit of a thing that you can tell what is the decoy, but the thing is, you got to have a quick eye, man. You got to teleport in there. You got to have a quick eye, and the little trick is the decoy won't have battle orders.
I can't carry anymore.
Love it, man. These guys jamming and slamming, ready to go. I gotta get my notepad ready, man. There's probably gonna be some fights here tonight. The title fight so far, these guys are playing smooth. You know what I love about this, too? What I love about both players, and I should say especially about Go Gators, is Go Gators could turn this into a complete ass duel, right? Like, he could turn this into a completely, just a complete duel of sheer distance where he's barely on the map. But one thing that you got to respect about Go Gators here is that he's actually taking the risk of getting on the inside. Now, that's going to lead to better success for him, right? And certainly more immediate success. He's going to be able to land shots like he has done and put Jinshin's back against the ropes. So, main point, Go Gators is turning this into a duel. And he's certainly got himself a savage opponent. Jinshin is doing some work. Yeah, no rules against Max and Strafe. Not a lot of people use it, though. It's really good versus Druids, but the thing is it's sort of like Dragonflight in the sense that when you use it, you kind of get stuck in an animation, right? Like, you're stuck in that Strafe animation for quite some time. So that's kind of the drawback. That's why I think a lot of Zons don't use it a lot. It's very situational. You used to see a lot of Zons use it against Sins, but still sort of the same thing. There's a lot of hybrid Sins these days. You don't want to get stuck in that animation. But additionally, a good trapper will have those traps up. You certainly don't want to get stuck in that animation. You know, it might not turn out in your favor, especially with recent rule changes to the Amazon, where because they have dodge, avoid, and evade and all of this, they can't stack up their max resistances, right? Like, they basically can't sorb elements. Unless we're talking like, you know, a Raven Frost or something. Versus Druids, it's OP with knockback. Oh, I would think so too. I think it still has its use. Which is probably why Go Gators don't want to go up against Jin Shin on the Druid, man. The Jin Shin's probably got the answer. Jin Shin will probably use that strafe. Also, you do see Jin Shin using strafe quite a bit as he closes the distance. As he closes the distance, look for it. That's what he does. He's going to teleport up, and then every once in a while, he'll just bust out that strafe. Right? As he gets up close, it's just rapid fire with that strafe. Oh, man. Nice movement there from Jin Shin. Looks like he's trying to finish. That might be why he's using that strafe, man. He's just trying to land some sort of shot here. He's trying to land something. Is he out of jabs?
I am overburdened.
Oh, my God. He might be out of jabs. This is really bad. He might be out of jabs, which I'm going to tell you why that's extremely bad. Because I'm pretty sure Go Gators is one. And if Go Gators is one, the best way to finish him is with that jab, is with a lightning bolt, which is going to guaranteed do some lightning damage right through that bone armor, right? Which is the big thing right now that Jin Shin is fighting against, is bone armor. Bone armor is sucking up a lot of this long-range multi-shot damage. And Go Gators can kind of kick back a little bit. You can kind of kick back, make him chase. There he goes. Okay, so he does have the E-Rev jabs. Getting a little bit of those in there. Faith in what base? Hard to tell. When he switches to it, we might be able to tell. Oh, there it is. He was waiting for it. Little up bolt in there. That looks like a great bow. That or a shadow bow, possibly. Oh. Or diamond. Yep. Jin Shin loves the diamond. Yeah, that's actually true. That's what I meant. Not a great bow, but a diamond bow. Diamond and shadow bow, I believe, have the same attack frames, but one of them has the damage distribution is different, if I recall correctly.
I can't.
There's a lot of technicalities. A lot of technicalities as to what bow to use in this setup. That's true too. It could be matte bow. I would guess though that he's probably gonna opt to not use the GMB, and that's because Go Gators has Clay Golem, and if that connects, that's gonna be some big damage, and that's gonna slow him down by 50%. And there it is, man. Go Gators gets there for the second round. Holy shit, man. Let's pop over to Deathgate, see if these guys are ready to jam. Oh, looks like they are. Looks like these guys are ready to throw down. Deathgate 8 and Dazer ready to jam. And who else's name starts with a P? Is that Philiac in there? Is that Pope John? I just saw him for a split second there. I'm in streamer mode on the Discord. Whenever you have an OBS going, it just truncates everybody's name, which I don't understand why. What are they going to get messages that just go to message requests? Yeah, this guy's got a ton of HP. A ton of HP. Deathgate going to be trying to get in there. Now, we have heard before that Dazer might not necessarily know. He might be a little scared of those hams, especially on the chase, right? Especially as he gets close, he starts chasing his opponent down. That's naturally what Dazer does, man. Dazer is a hunter, a stalker of his opponents, right? And as he gets in close, as he comes up to chase his opponent, he has said to me before that one of the most random things is getting caught by a hammer, right? You get caught by a hammer, really sucks. You know, and that's on the chase. But right now, he's piecing him up, man. He's piecing up Deathgate here. Deathgate looking to get in close, looking for his shot, looking to stomp. He theoretically has a setup where he can two-ham him. But he's going to need to get in close and land those hams. That one was close right there. That was more of a bad teleport from Dazer. But man, is it so good to see both of these guys on EU server throwing down in an FT4 match. For once, Dazer doesn't have the ping disadvantage. How is he going to do? Is Deathgate going to make a big statement here? If he beats Dazer on a din, that's huge. Yeah, he's going to go for some... The Jin Shin's going to certainly use a bow that has faster IAS because of that clay golem. Oh, nice hams there from Deathgate. Nice stomp from Deathgate. He's certainly going to be two hams if he can keep pulling that off. Holy shit, this one's close. Yeah, he probably went full trap setup, man. No doubt. No doubt. But if he did, here's the thing. If he goes like full elephant style, if he goes over 12k traps, Deathgate can use a 85 and Wisp. Like, he can use 85 and 20 Wisp if he goes over that 12k. Man, now he's in trouble, and there it is. Dazer takes round one. Man, what an uphill battle it's going to be. I told you, bros. Dazer just a different kind of beast. But a hell of a duel so far, and here we are in round 3 in the championship bout. Oh my god, just catching the end of it. Go Gators now making it 3-0. This is a dominant defense, certainly far less close than the first time they saw each other inside the DFC for a title bout. Holy shit. This one, back and forth, man. Dazer also live. Let's check this out, man. Let's see what this guy's got going on. This guy has a very expensive Sin that we did a whole feature video on way back in the day, man. The Sin worth 1 million forum gold, and the guy's got the skill to go along with it. Look at this. We're looking at this from Dazer's standpoint for this duel right here, and we're kind of seeing the pressure that Deathgate is putting on, but you can also see the pressure that Dazer puts on. Oh, nice stomp there from Deathgate with a big hit. So far, Deathgate in the lead, man. And Dazer, in trying to keep this pressure, a couple of times has forgot to keep that Shadow Master up, yeah, I would assume Shadow Master is what he's using. And that could prove to be pretty fatal here, especially if he gets up close, decides that he's a little too close, and tries to teleport away. That gives Deathgate the opportunity to stomp him, to land that ham, and to put a big dent in Dazer. Yeah, we'll have to check it out, Luck Bud, if they're around to show it off afterwards. I think that'd be sick. Nice pressure from Dazer. When ban Shadow Master versus Din. Oh shit! Yeah, we were supposed to do that. I'm putting a note. Putting a big note here. Yeah, it's a good point. Yeah, we were supposed to do that last week. Oops. Enjoy your day in the sun, Sins. Enjoy your day in the sun. Big cheers to you guys on a Thursday night. Epic duels to start this whole thing off. Dazer stalking his prey. The thing is, if Deathgate lands 2 consecutive hammers, I think it's probably good night for Dazer. However, if he gives him a little bit of time to recover after that first ham, I think we're seeing right now that he might run into that same situation where he's going to have to land 3. Because while that first hammer does some big damage... Oh, and there it is, man. Dazer gets there again in round 2. Consistent play from this guy. All right, let's kick back over to Go Gators right now. Oh my God, holy shit. Go Gators is low. Goes for the rebo here.
Cooley forgot to ban Shadow Master.
Look, maybe I was planning on being on a sin or something. I don't know. It's a complete accident, Red Rum. All right, a complete accident. By the way, bro, thank you so much for the 10 spot. Big cheers to you, my dude. Holy shit. That's huge, man. We're going to put that right towards more spaceship fuel. We're starting up with the caffeine cheers. We might have to switch to the hard stuff here real soon. And by that, I mean, we've got some real hard shit. I'll show it to you in a minute. Don't shit. You get your shitting pants on. Right now, it is 3-0 in favor of Go Gators. He might be trying to make a big statement versus Jinshin here. If he 4-0s him, that's huge. That is a big statement. But now Jinshin is stacking up some big damage, man. He might have figured out the puzzle that is Go Gators. He might have figured it out. But you never know. Last duel was also very close. And it didn't end up in Jinshin's favor because as Go Gators gets low, he increases that distance. He tries to cut him off from a very wide, very long angle here with Bone Spirits. And he's seen a lot of success doing it. One hole in Go Gators' game that Jinshin might be noticing is that when he posts up from a far distance and he starts casting these Bone Spirits, his cursor is far away from his character, meaning that if Jinshin teleports up close enough when he's posting up, as it stands right now, those Bone Spirits are not going to chase him. He's basically in, okay, look, Go Gators stream sniping over here. Now he's bringing that cursor in. But that might have been something that Jinshin noticed, because that you notice that Jinshin was closing the distance quite a bit. Like he would get uncomfortably close a lot of times. Yeah, I think he did for sure, Laser. Wow. Go Gators keeping the distance. Able to rep back a little bit of life here. Is Jinshin going to be able to close it? Is he going to be able to close it out? Even if he can continue to ping Go Gators down from a distance, it's still going to be tough because you still got to get in and you got to finish with those jabs. And unless you get a real good hit, maybe with guided from a distance, you might be able to pull it off that way. But it's infinitely harder to hit, man. You got to be real good with that guided to hit from extremely long distance. Right now, still pinging him down. Trying to get some of that chip damage in with multi-shot is Jinshin. Having trouble really punishing Go Gators, though, at a low life total. Wild, man. I could imagine Jinshin's probably pretty low too. Let's check it out. A little bit of a loading screen. Loading screen for Jinshin's stream. He's about half. He's at about half. Nice spear there from Go Gators. I think that's where Go Gators is going to see a lot of quick success. Is now that he's sort of lulled Jinshin to sleep a little bit by making him think he's going to fight at distance. He almost scored some big hits right there. Lucky dodge, avoids, and evades from Jinshin, catching him off guard a little bit by closing the distance and throwing spears just like that. And another lucky dodge. That was a beautifully placed spear. Jinshin's battle orders is out, and that's why Go Gators closing that distance, man. Trying to finish. Oh, and Jinshin turns the tables, starts throwing those up jabs. Nice hits there. Gotta watch out for those bone spirits too, man. Constant pressure from Go Gators. Beautiful spears. Oh my god, and there it is, a 4-0 finish from our boy, the champ. All right, look, I would love it if you all wanted to show off some gear. We're going to cut over to Dazer's duel here real quick. This is Dazer's standpoint. It looks like they might have finished up on maybe round 3 there. Oh shit, what is the score here? Looks like Jin Shin just logged out. He might be a little tilted. He's like, you know what? Screw it. He's just gone. He's going and setting up a game in case they pop a D-Clone server. He says, at least I'm going to get a win against D-Clone tonight. Possibly. I say that. Mach J server often pops D-Clone on DFC nights. It's almost been something we can rely on. GG's, Jin Shin. That was well fought, man, but holy shit. Go Gators ate his Wheaties this morning. Jin on JSP. Selling Zon. Zon for sale. Used once. Yeah, that was savage, man. Go Gators. He ate his Wheaties today, man. That was really good. Now it looks like Deathgate trying to get in, trying to implement that Smite FOH Telestomp lock combo. However, he's getting punished by going in like this, getting punished hard. He is at a very low life total right now. Dazer looking to make a big statement in this grudge match here. Just dancing in and out of those hammers there, though. That was close. I would say the only option that Deathgate has now, like if I was Deathgate, I would lates the shit. I mean, I would play at a distance, right? And I would just spam hams and just wait for Dazer to come in and look for him, right? That's what you got to do, right? That's what you got to do. Wait for Dazer to come in and look for you. You know, that's basically it. That's all we can do at this point. He's basically Mind Blast PK. Now he's looking for a stomp. Almost paid for it there, though. Dazer still keeping methodical traps up here. Methodical stalking of his prey. But Deathgate ain't trying to fall like that, man. I think he's playing well. He's got to get off the screen. Whenever he sees Dazer lock him like that, he's going to take his shot when he's in close and then get the hell out of there, man. He's getting low. Very good attempt to stomp there, but that Mind Blast just saved Dazer. Now he's trying to finish that Fire Blast, man. He's trying to stunt. He's trying to get tricky. Dazer trying to get tricky here. And there it is, man. A finish from Dazer. GG's, a 4-0 victory by the looks of it from Dazer. Dueling on his home server versus Deathgate. Deathgate, he done picked the wrong sin. He done picked the wrong sin today. But holy shit, what an epic match, man. GG between those two. Wow. All right, we've got a couple of things going on here. We've got a couple of them. Let's check in and see what's going on. We've got new guy versus... Do we got new guy versus new guy? Oh, yeah, we do. Nightfall versus Sawdust. New guy versus new guy. All right, this is the new guy. Look at his name up here. Sorry Am News screen. It's a fucking guy. Perpetual new guy. After every duel he's ever won, he's had to let his opponent know that he's the new guy. He's got that Bloodmore music playing, Bill. Kill it. The only music worthy of being inside the octagon. The Bloodmore theme. Rogue encampment.
I can't carry anymore.
That might turn into a long chat PK. Oh, fuck yeah. And then this is actual new guy to the DFC, Necrobonin on the Zon. Now, it's hard to tell exactly what he's got here. If he's tribrid, if he's hybrid, if he's straight Telly Boa, or what the hell he's got. But we're going to find out, man. He's starting on bow side, as he should. Now, this is an interesting duel. This is an interesting duel. Could go back and forth between these guys. Let's. I'm going to make a note here. Dazer versus Deathgate. That was a sick duel, man. Very, very well played. I love Deathgate's setup there. He had the two hammer setup. But now we've got an epic one as well. New guy versus new guy. You could call this a grudge match as well, technically. Who is the better new guy? If real new guy beats perpetual new guy, well, I can already tell you what his excuse is going to be. But at that point, I think this is for new guy title right here. This is clearly for new guy title. This is a very interesting duel though. Zon versus Din is way closer, especially straight hammer Din is way closer than you would ever think, especially if they're not trying like some cheesy shit with fucking grief or something. Even then, it can get pretty tough if the Zon knows what she's doing. But man, this is a pretty skillful duel, man. It's all about timing. The Zon is trying to implement a walk down strategy, try to dodge those hammers at close range. And you see these backwards arrows that he's doing. That's actually very intelligent. Not necessarily looking for the name lock on the Din, but instead just doing these walk down arrows. He'll shoot the arrow right in front of him. The arrow, since it's a guided arrow, will turn around and hit his opponent. And there it is. Just lands a couple of shots, and now you've got new guy trying to cleanse off that poison. He might be hurt. He's backing off a little bit here. Now he's trying to cut off actual new guy. Necro Bonin. He's trying to cut him off, trying to get in front of him. But yeah, Necro Bonin is on straight Tully Boa right now. It looks like he's well, actually no, we did see some jabs there. We did see a jab swap. Oh my god, now he might have that combo. He might have that. He might have it. He got that smite off. Hellion got that smite off. So now he's trying to go smite FOH Tully Stomp combo. But the problem is his bow is running out here. He's gonna have to back off and recast it. Terrible time for the battle orders to almost run out there. Right when you finally get the combo. Now it looks like real new guy might be trying to do the same thing. Gets the combo again. Big hits from both sides though. I think actual new guy won that. Oh, and there it is, man! Necro Bonin takes down Hellion in round 1. Real new guy for the win. Holy shit, an absolute battle of new guys here.
I am overburdened.
This is huge. Gotta make note of this one.
Welcomes you.
Greetings.
This is huge. Good performance so far from Necro Bonin. That's wild. All right, let's kick over to this. See, while we're in between rounds here, see if these guys are actually going at it. I think they are, man. I think Sawdust and Nightfall are throwing down. I think these guys are getting after it. Sawdust versus Nightfall. This is Sin v Neck. Now, Nightfall signed up on a Sin this week. This guy also going for the Melee title. He decided he was going to tear it up in Melee, and then just one day decided, hey, you know what? I guess I'll just go back to HLD and start tearing it up as well. Certainly Sawdust has his work cut out for him. It's the first time we've seen Nightfall on a Sin in at least a very long time, I think. I don't recall the last time we saw him on a Sin. So this is huge, man. We're going to see exactly what he's got up his sleeve here. I can guess, though, Nightfall's Sin is certainly not budget. This guy, if you remember anything about his Melee character, the Melee character that he had, the Fury Druid, was just no expense spared. Thing was decked out with 45 life, shape-shifting grand charms, perfect gear. It was crazy. Nightfall is Grim Dawn main now? No shit. What's up, Marvel? By the way, what's up, champ? Nice job tonight, man. 4-0 victory. Holy shit. Big statement from Go Gators. The champ, man. Welcome to the Go Gators era. I think we can now call it that. Go Gators has maintained the title enough at this point. The last time we had an era was the Vamp the Champ era. That was the last time that we actually had a dominant, reigning, defending, like, difficult champion for anyone to take down. I think now we're in the Go Gators era. Or the Toe Shank era, you know, however you want to call it. However you want to call it. A name gifted to Go Gators by Vamp the Champ himself. Goat Gators, yep, exactly. Exactly. Doesn't know what budget means, yeah, exactly. But the real question is, though, man, like, how consistent is he on the Sin? The Sin is, it's got a high skill cap on it, man. And we're going to see if Nightfall's got what it takes to chase down a Necro here, close the distance. And it looks like he might be on straight Trapper, too. Mad respect for that. And there it is. Down goes Sawdust. Holy shit. All right, let's cut back over to New Guy Duel here. Let's see if the New Guy... We'll see if old New Guy can redeem himself.
Carry anymore.
Lot of shit talking in the Discord from old New Guy. He says, all right, well, why don't we get matched up in the DFC? We'll see how good you really are on that Zon, is what he says. Looks like he might have landed a ham right there, though. Nope, lucky dodge, man. Lucky dodge. Nice fancy footwork there from Necro Bonin. Great stomping. Again, some good movement. Zon's got incredible movement, man. Playing very well. And we know that Hellion is capable of getting in there, using that Smite FOH Telly Stomp combo. We've seen him do it. Guy is capable. You know, for a new guy, he's all right. It's hard for most new guys to have that Smite FOH Telly Stomp combo down. Hard for him to implement it when the heat is on. But look at this. There it is. There it is. He's got the swirlies. And now you see real New Guy. He's fucking gone, man. It's like that duel we saw once between Santiana and Marvel. When he gets out, Santiana got them swirlies. I can't remember who was on the player, but man, dude was pussy. Just started running off screen. Didn't want none of those swirlies. Nice hits there from Hellion. Oh shit! Careful, Go Gators. We might have a grudge title match next week or something, man. You never know. You never know what you're gonna create. What if it's a grudge title match next week for the lulz, and then Root just comes back and fucking takes it? It's upset of the century. Wotedo UVS Fireball versus Druid. Oh shit! Bros. There it is. Down goes Slow, aka Necro Bonin. Now I believe it's 1-1 for these guys. Good duel. Very good performance by old New Guy. Alright, let's kick back over to Sawdust, see how this guy's doing. A little bit of lag here. Switching streams. Alright, yeah, he's gonna try to keep the distance here. He's likely gonna try to keep the distance, launch these Bone Spirits in. And try to catch Nightfall as he comes in, right? You certainly don't want to go mid-range with a traps in. You don't want to go mid or short range a lot of times, unless you can surprise him, unless you can get those, yeah, just like that. He gets in there, his Sawdust closed the distance, and actually, you know, he had some good angles on his spears, but he kicked around a little too long, man. Just a little too long, I think. Unfortunate, but true. Man, and down goes Sawdust. Holy shit. This is wild. Alright, let's kick back over to old New Guy here. Old New Guy going straight hammer in. He's got the Shaco. You can tell he's new. He's got Shaco. That's what all the noobs use. Decent hams, but a very good reset there from Necro Bonin. But unfortunately, what he tried to do was when Hellion came in close like that, he's trying to get those jabs in there. And I think he's going up to try to poke him. I think he might be a little bit of a hybrid here, hybrid CS. He's trying to poke him. And that's what's catching him all these times. Those both times right there, I think he was going in for a poke. And man, that's what caught him every time. Yeah, that was big. That was big. He caught 2 big hams there as he was going in at a awkward angle for the poke. The power of the Shaco, yeah. Yeah, we saw this. One of the champs once was wearing Shaco. Santiana, I think, was her name.
What you need?
Noob. Complete noob. Shaco. LOL. Who wears that? Just kidding. Only the real champs wear the Shaco. Real champs only.
Anymore.
By the way, just want to say, Red Rum, my dude, we never got the chance to give an official cheers, but look, come on in, bro. Come on in. While we get this duel underway. Let's do it. Here we are in the cockpit. This is a Red Rum only room right now. We still working on getting the seat set up in the back, but welcome to the cockpit, man. Don't touch the controls. Don't fuck with them. Just got this working how we wanted it, and I would appreciate you not fucking it up. But, well, just have a seat. Just have a seat in here. Don't touch anything. Big cheers to Red Rum. I see you too, XB Dog. What the hell? 18 months, a year and a half, my dude. All right, let's kick over to this. We've got a lot of cheers in to do. Holy shit, a year and a half! XB Dog at Legend Tier. The Coolie coins never stop. My dude, thank you so much. 18 months, brother. That's so wild. Big cheers. Holy shit. Beautiful hams. A nice stomp there from old new guy, but new guy takes that round. Now making it 2-1, I believe. He says, lame, you dodged it. Oh, big chat PK here from old new guy. A little bit of tilt. A little bit of tilt, dude. That's okay, man. Look, as you progress and as you practice up more, you'll get it. You know? You're new. 2-3? Okay, cool. 3, yeah, okay, so 2-3. In favor of new guy. New guy needs one more win. Let's kick over to it. Let's see how it looks. This guy on the Zon, man, some fancy footwork. Hellion needs 2 wins. Necrobonin needs 1. Here it is, baby. What's he gonna do? What's he gonna do? How's this round gonna go? How is the battle of the new... The battle of the noobs. Bro, this is an epic stunting right here from Necrobonin. Just comes in. First duel in the DFC's got Hellion talking shit. Now he's got Hellion's back against the ropes. This is the DFC equivalent of the Bully Beatdown. Remember that show that Mayhem Miller used to do? Necrobonin is the Mayhem Miller of the DFC right now, beating down on some bullies. He didn't really even say any words. I think he just said K. And here we are, man. Here we are. Now Hellion getting a little bit of tilt here, but getting some good angles. Now we've got new guy in trouble. 1 ham away from certain death. Got to be careful with that strafe. That's going to lock him in place just long enough. Beautiful walk down strategy here. Those arrows are doing some big damage to Hellion as he comes in. And he's had a little bit of trouble keeping up and predicting where Necrobonin's going to be as he's walking down. Beautiful hits there from the CS. Yeah, I like this hybrid, man. Interesting angle there, though. That was a close one. The thing is, he's got a lot of, on this H map right here, there's a lot of trees, a lot of puddles, and that's not going to be good for the Zon, especially, you know, someone that needs to walk down, needs to have, you know, this distance to choose an angle, to choose a different angle. Oh, and there it is, man. I saw that ham coming from a mile away, and now we've got a 3-3 match on the line to determine best new guy. Come on, new guy. You better get it. True, the entire quote was K. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. We should have clipped that and put this in the context here today. Bring back Celebrity Deathmatch. What would be the equivalent of Celebrity Deathmatch in the DFC? Probably hardcore duels. People duel it up on hardcore. Dude, I'd totally be down for that at the end of the season. Celebrity deathmatch. Gotta name your character some sort of celebrity name. My guy. That right there is Sawdust, the man, the myth right there. Had a little bit of trouble tonight with Nightfall, unfortunately. I was really hoping you'd leave his face right in the dirt, man. Leave that expensive sin right with his face in the fucking dirt. I was rooting for you, Sawdust. But that's all right. You got that Sawdust seat out in the back, bro. And I think that's more than we can say for Nightfall. He doesn't have Sawdust in his seat. Bro, thank you so much for the 2 spot. Appreciate that, my dude. By the way, Dio back on the card. Well, I meant to make a point of this too when we checked out the card. We had to jump right into some duels. Dio is back on the card this week. He says we should call this DFC the Return of the Mac. The Return of the Mac. What it is, what it isn't. That's what's up, man. I can't wait to see it. He says he's a little rusty. He certainly has a tough opponent. I believe Bonkai was that, if memory serves me well. That's a tough one. But Dio has been known in the past as the Zon killer. If you ain't got those top tier Zon skills, bro's gonna take you out. You gotta be able to pick up on it quick and dust him, dude. That's what you gotta do. Yeah, versus Zon Bonkai. Huge. Huge. Gonna be nuts, man. Really excited to see that one. All right. You guys know what it is. It's the final round of new guy versus new guy. 3-3. And this one is for all the marbles. How's it gonna go? Right off the bat, we've got real new guy using the walk down method with guided arrow, trying to trap his opponent in here. It also looks like he's using open wounds from the shield, trying to cut Hellion open on these close range exchanges, but he's getting dangerously close to those hammers. I don't think he wants to keep dancing in at those angles. He's going to eat hammers like that all day. He's got to go back to that walk down strategy that was working really well versus Hellion. But is Hellion going to fell the new guy? Is Hellion going to come out on top here? So far, looks like he's got more damage in. But now Necro Bonin getting smart with how he's walking. Hellion trying to corner him down at the bottom. Epic match here. Constant pressure from Hellion. Great angles. He's really cutting his opponent off here, giving him very, very limited options to escape. And now he's going for that Smite FOH Telestomp combo. Only gets one off there, though. That could have been very dangerous. We even saw Necro Bonin with his foot on that gas pedal, man, trying to get up out of there. He had his foot on the gas, trying to get up out of that shit. Now Hellion trying to go in for it again there, catches a couple of CS hits for his troubles. This one is close. Slowly working his opponent down. Can he do it? Let's kick over to Hellion's point of view here. Sorry, Amnu is his name. Cleansing off that poison, sitting there in the corner. Beautiful stomps there. Nice angle and a lucky dodge from Necro Bonin. Beautiful stomp, beautiful angle from Hellion. Showing those nasty Din skills with a sick lock there and a nice escape from Necro Bonin. Unbelievable matchup here so far. Close one, back and forth between these two. Now we see Necro Bonin gaining some ground here. And the decoy fools Hellion, but he still lands a hammer. And now we see Necro Bonin is in trouble. He's going to have to pull this one off. He's going to have to play consistently here because this guy can't catch another ham. In a lot of trouble. Hellion looking to cut those angles. Necro Bonin might be a little bit timid at getting in at close range here, but unfortunately, that's what's been paying off really well for him. Dancing around those stomps from Hellion. Is he going to continue to do it? Austin letting Hellion know that his bow has run out. I wasn't gonna say anything, man. There's a lot of stream snipers here. A lot of people sniping that stream. Now Hellion looking to possibly do that FOH finish. Hard telling if he's gonna get it though. It's hard, it's difficult to tell if his opponent is low enough for the actual FOH PK, and do you even want to roll the dice with that, man? Those arrows hit hard. That CS hits hard. Oh, and there it is, the FOH finish from old new guy. Holy shit. New guy of the century. Hellion, holy shit, good duels. Shaco for the win, wow. Yeah, I guess so, man. That was nuts. Close one. I gotta say though, new guy put on a show. That guy is pretty good. This is a difficult match for both sides when your opponent knows what they're doing. And these guys really showed that off, man. Both of them back and forth. Fancy footwork from Necrobonin. Only a few mistakes made from Necrobonin, and Hellion certainly punished him for it. But very well performed, very well played. This guy, man, he's going to be, this is an up-and-coming Zon right here in the DFC. You mark my words, this guy's a savage. Unfortunately, it looks like he lagged in that last duel. That's what I saw. If it was in the rules, they could do it over. I think we saw some lag there. Only reason the new guy beat him. Hellion is definitely new. Holy shit. But, you know what we've got? We've got Trees versus Nightfall here. These guys going Fury v Fury. We're going to tune in like this. And that is because someone brought to our attention recently that the more players that are in-game, the more it actually affects the crushing blow. Which is a very interesting point for Melee, especially 1v1s. It gets really weird, man. If you have a game stacked full of 8 players, suddenly your crushing blow isn't mattering as much. I wonder if this is one of those secret things that those top tier Melee players have been paying attention to. All right, here we go. Says, good luck, have fun. Lycan, aka Nightfall, versus Low, who is Trees. Trees is the perspective we're looking at right now. Close match between these two, and a morph back from Nightfall, but it's not quite enough, man. Down goes Nightfall in round 1. That's a big statement from the current champ Trees. Big statement, man. Lycan was an unbeatable foe at one point at his reign at the Melee crown. At the height of this guy's Melee dominance, it didn't seem like anybody could beat him. So a win early on here is big for Trees. Can he do it again? Big damage early on. Now in this Fury v Fury, one of the most interesting things is that this is the only Melee duel where you can morph back. Why? Because your opponent can do it too. So theoretically, you could stay alive at 1 life for as long as you can keep morphing back and your opponent keeps missing you, man. But now it's 1-1. Lycan, aka Nightfall, trying to make a big comeback. Oh, look at this. He's 97, only level 97. Man. He'd better hope for some good RNG here today. That's going to make the difference of a reasonable 0.25% chance to hit. Somewhere around there. And a morph back again from Nightfall, but down he goes, man. Holy shit. 1-2 now in favor of the champ Trees. Now, don't make me H-Donk again. I haven't played that shit in 15 years. Hell yeah, Hellion. That was sick, man. Good duel. I thought you signed up on it. I thought you was talking shit on it, Din. I didn't make you. You was talking all that shit. We had to make it happen. All right, here we go yet again. Now we are... What is the score? Oh, my God, bro. Trees making a big statement. 1-3 in favor of the champion. This is big. Especially at level 97. Now, it doesn't make a huge difference, but it does make, like I said, probably the difference of about 0.25% chance to hit. And that is factoring in max block from both players. It's factoring in, it's not necessarily factoring in AR and defense, but, assuming that that's pretty equal, that's what it makes the difference of. Yeah, and now we're seeing it right here. Big hits from Nightfall early on. No chance to morph back for the champ. Now 3-2. Still in favor of the champ, though. I need to see that setup. Yeah, we love to see it after this, man. Both these players, I'm sure, as typical it is in Melee, both players go into the trade screen, show each other their gear, show what they ended on. So hopefully we will get to see it here in Melee. Now, this is a duel where Fortitude ban is in effect. So these guys not using Fortitude. This is a duel of the ages right here. Trees landing some big shots early, but Nightfall coming back. Big shots from Trees. Now 4-2 in favor of the champ. Oh, he wanted to smite, but okay, that's what it was. That's what it was. Yeah, we couldn't. I remember that now. Okay, Primo, that's what it was. He called them out on a din, which I thought was very awkward to call out a Zon on a smiter. But then we went into the data and we realized that Hellion can play on an H-din. So that tells me it was probably in recent history we saw you on H-din, because it popped up as a class you could play. So that's why we put you on it. We're like, all right, let's just do it this way. Champ trying to get an early win in here, and there it is, man. Now 5-2 in favor of the champ. Now this is a championship bout, so this is win by 2. But so far, Trees really putting on a show here. I did not expect it to be this far of a split this early on. Most people who remember the sheer dominance of Nightfall at the top will remember that he is a formidable foe. And a very scary one to see in the Melee arena. But so far, Trees landing some big shots, getting an early lead. Now Nightfall pulling ahead in this round. But can Trees come back? He's probably going to have to morph. He's going to have to be right ready on the morph, but he can't quite get there, unfortunately. I already miss Cooley in-game, killing them after Fort pre-buff. Yeah, bro. Thankfully, those days are gone. That was added a level of annoyance to it, I think. Great Melee duel so far, man. All right, now these guys going at it. Big hits from Nightfall early on. It's 5-3, still in favor of the champ. Champ's going to have to be ready to morph by the looks of it. Maybe not. Oh my God, big comeback for Trees. That was huge. 1 life at the end of that duel. Holy shit, man. Now 6-3, still in favor of the champ. That was epic, man. All right, here we go. Round 10. These guys going back and forth. Another close one. This is going to be close. And yet again, 7-3 in favor of Trees. He was 1 hit away. This is a huge lead for Trees. I have got to see this setup, man. Nightfall, like I said, was just an incredibly difficult guy to beat on this Fury Druid. And you know that he hasn't skimped out. You know that this guy hasn't, like, sold half of his legendary Fury Druid champion build. This guy's coming in. This guy's coming in fully stacked. Big hits early on. But can the champ make another comeback here? He's going to have to. A little slow on the morph back there. I don't even think he went for it, man. He just says, this is going to be rough. Now 7-4. Still in favor of the champ. Holding left click hard, man. Yeah. Is he doing the trick, though? Is he doing the trick? Is Trees doing the trick? IAS greater than damage. Yeah, it's a big component. Level 97 versus level 99. Another close one. Doesn't even try to morph back. Now 7-5. Lycan, aka Nightfall, trying to make a big comeback. This could be a huge comeback, man. He was down a lot at the start of this duel. And we're talking a demoralizing amount, but he does not let that get to him. He says, you know what? I don't even think he's made a swap, dude. I don't even think he went to the stash. He's just saying, yeah, you know what? I think I got this, man. I think I got this. I think I got the setup. We're just going to roll the digital dice. He's coming in. Oh, my God, man. Now the champ morphing back, but he can't quite get there. 7-6. Odd angle on that one. But, hey, look, no technical rules about angles in the DFC. Technically. Yet. All right, and now the champ going and making a swap in the stash here. What did he swap to? 125% increased attack speed, I think I just saw. What is he doing? Does he even have a weapon? Bonkai is MIA? Shit, dude. Did he even put... What did he put on for a weapon? Has he got like a dagger? Yeah, for sure, Dio. I've been looking for a bout. Been looking for a HLD match. Might be able to get something in there. All right, there it is. Big comeback. Switching to a little dagger right there. Loath Edge. Ooh, big damage on that. And he's got 125 IAS with 0 IAS coming from the weapon. That's big. Tells me his armor probably has some IAS jewels in it. If I had to guess, I didn't get a good look at it, but I would think to get to that high of IAS, you almost can't even... That's got to be a 160-60 armor. Big damage, man. Now he's getting those big hits in there. 9-5 in favor of the champion trees. Or sorry, 9-6. Oh, careful though. Careful though. Dio's on a druid, man. He says he's rusty, but I wouldn't trust a damn word this guy says. If you're trying to take him on your din, that's going to be tough. All right, now can the champion finish here? Big hits early on. This one's going to be close. And there it is. Trees holds on to the DFC Melee title. Unbelievable showing against a renowned champion in his own right. Unbelievable, man. Looks like he's got these 45 life skillers. Man, he's going into this trade window about ready to show off. These guys, we about to see some gear. Get ready for it. We about to see some gear. This was the weapon that he started off with. He ended up switching to the dagger there at the end. Yeah, he did have the 160-60 armor. We figured, man, he had to. Holy, that was a lot of IAS. And his shield looks like a little bit bugged there. Unable to take it off, maybe. Oh, no, there it is. Yeah, beautiful. Okay, so he did have initial IAS on the small crescent, but ended up switching to the dagger. No IAS. Opting for far more damage, a little bit less IAS. And, man, it paid off. It paid off big. Those were some nasty hits early on. Yeah, and look at this, man. 40-15s in the +6 Fury helm with Of the Mammoth suffix there, giving him 39 life. Beautiful helm there. Oh, wow. 276 steel rends with 60 ED, 20 strength. Beautiful. Yeah, 160-60, 100 life armor. There it is. There it is. We called it, man. There's no way you get to that IAS breakpoint without having something like that. And there it is. A perfect storm shield with a 40-15 in it. Perfect inventory of 45 lifers. 320-19s, a stat ring. Beautiful stat ring for melee there. That's probably worth a couple grand, I would say. That thing is beautiful. Yeah, look at his opponent. His opponent went on the big damage approach here, too. That's what Nightfall was doing. Big damage, a little bit of crush and blow there. Getting a little bit more IAS from his gloves. His armor was duress. He switched to duress. Okay, that's what it was. That's what it was. You see, this is what happened. The ban came for Fortitude, and Nightfall didn't have a backup armor. That's what it was. Caught with the pants down a little bit there. Caught him with those pants down. Druid, Wolf Druids don't look like they wear pants. But that's exactly the point. Caught him with this pants down, dude. No answer with the 160-60 armor of his own, which I think that made all of the difference here. It was very, very evident. That fort armor just pays big dividends on characters, man, in melee. Big dividends. And I honestly think that if Nightfall switches it up and perhaps gets a 160-60 of his own, this could have been a lot different. And certainly now, if he does, people better watch out, because this build looks scary, dude. Like this one right here that Trees has got, champion style shit, bro. This is just wild. Trees, welcome to the Trees era, man. This guy, the new dominant melee champion. Wow, what a performance, what a build. Nuts. All right, let's kick over to Jay, man. Let's kick over to Jay. And he did it at level 97. At level 97, dude pulls it off. Just nuts. This is the Jazer man. The scary din. You know what? Hey, look. I think we've got some cheers to do. Here we are in the cockpit. I'm gonna bust out the real big shit, all right? Get those shitting pants on. It's time to get fucking wild up in here. 0 sugar. Lower the breast size a little bit. Watch the girlish figure. Jacked. Full of caffeine. We're gonna be fired up all night. Oh, hold on. Pouring this in the chalice. Yeah, let's not get too crazy, okay? Drink responsibly. Everyone. There probably should be. There probably should be buff. I think we gotta go under the cockpit desk here. Hold on. Might look like I phase in and out of existence, and that's because I do. In case you didn't know, the spaceship travels 7 times the speed of light, so it's kind of hard to, when I make any fast movements like that, kind of phases in and out of existence. I apologize for how difficult that must be to watch, but yeah, here we go. I'm gonna pour a little bit of this in there. Spice it up a little bit. Pace ourselves. The upper and the downer. Good one, Hash. Good one. Bros, cheers to you. Happy DFC night. Let's kick some ass, boys. It's for everyone that's supported. A big special cheers to XB Dog, man. This guy, a member for 18 months, ever since, I think before we had the spaceship, before we took a big risk, or I should say, the bank took a big risk. Guy's been here. Golden seat with your name on it, XB Dog. Thank you so much, brother. All right, we've got the Jazer man. Jay is going up against... The Jazer man is going up against Dingus McGee, Neck v Din. Now, technically, one would assume that the Necro has the advantage. This is a big bout for both players right here. If Dingus wins this, he puts himself right back. He puts himself right back into talks about potential title shots, potential goats, underrated goats for sure. But if Jazer Man wins this, he shuts down the hype train. The Dingus hype train, shuts it right down, stops it in its tracks, derails that fucking thing, and catapults himself right back into the top 5. If he's not already there, I haven't checked this out. We probably should. All right, this is a good opportunity while these guys get fired up. Let's check this out. Let's see how this is looking. Let's check out the leaderboard, see who's in the top 5 of HLD, the top 5 duelers of all time right now. We've got Go-Gator, Spotosaurus, Polytheus, Foozerman, Jinshin, and Tempest, aka Coolio Low. Look at this guy. Coming in there, wow. You know, I'll say this. I don't necessarily like how this is ranking. we're gonna have to talk with Sound about this. I think that there was some decision to make this based on E index, or basically like the ELO score. But if you look, there's people with 8 wins, and I don't give a fuck how many duels you've lost. Like Javito should be way higher ranked. Lamp should be way higher ranked. Like, there's people that hate on him. Fuck it. He's got more wins than you. Like, you know what I mean? This guy should be... Boom. It should be like silly Javito Lamp. Right there. 5 through 7. Although Jinshin's really good. Jinshin would be higher. Jinshin would be like number 2 ranked. Which would make all the sense. Yeah, we got to fix that, man. We gotta have this populate based on number of wins and then look at ELO. And it would still keep basically everybody that's still high. It would keep them up there pretty high. So look, little bit of point is debatable, but still relatively accurate. And for Melee, let's see what we've got. Tree's the champion, went up against Nightfall tonight. Now look at this, Jinshin, he might just get himself thrown in for the title here real soon, because holy shit, man, this guy is actually way underrated. Like, number 3 ranked, I mean, just about in every sense of the word. Kramer also looking real good. Like, Kramer should be way higher. Like, this is what I mean. Like, Kramer should be higher than Jinshin. But Jinshin should also still be pretty high, which he would be. It would just put Kramer in front of Jinshin. Jinshin would be technically number 3 ranked. Not much would change. But look, we ain't here to pick apart these rankings, just to look at what we're looking at. And as you can see, just about everybody on the card tonight, look at Kisufri just moving his way up the ranks. For someone with 5 wins, dude's got a savage E index, basically meaning your win rate. That's basically what it comes down to. Number of rounds you win versus number of rounds you lose. Shit gets pretty insane, man. Guy's just working his way right up. Looks good. Looks real good. A little bit of technicalities on those, though. We're gonna talk to Sound about switching that up. I like prioritizing wins, because that's basically how it is, man. The DFC, ever since the start, has rewarded number of wins. Your losses don't really matter unless you're being compared against someone with similar wins, right? So it makes it so that at any time you can start picking it up and you can start climbing the charts. Yeah, I'm basically Canadian. I can say a few phrases in French, and I also had Canadian maple syrup. So basically Canadian. Yeah, I think that's citizen status at this point. Yeah, tabarnak. Joby told me that when I go into a restaurant, if I want better service, just yell to the waitress and say, Je suis encore important en tabarnak. He didn't tell me what it meant, but yeah. Je suis encore important en tabarnak. Yep. And I assume it's probably something nice and humble. Yeah. Yeah, you know what it is. All right, here we go. Is Jay just going up against Dio? Jay on a Sin going up against Dio on a Druid? What is this noise? Oh, Hybe Sin too? Look, Dio's just coming back after a long stint away. Coming back after a long stint away, and this is what the Jazer does to him? Man, why get good when we can get gay? Man. Fucking Hybe Sins, man. Who invited this guy in here? Well, not necessarily, Go Gators, because that doesn't take into account that you get the way that the DFC rankings go is that you get matched up to people with similar wins. So your losses shouldn't matter. Like, sure, if it takes you a little bit longer to get good, that's basically the only thing that it tells you. It took you a little bit longer to get good, but now you're here, right? Like, you have to take into account that it isn't, the losses are, like, they don't really matter because you're most of the time matched up against someone with similar wins. So, like, if you just go on this streak, and it's all recent history too, it's recent history within the last 100 days. So, like, if in the last 100 days you had, let's say, 10 losses, but then you got 9 wins, like, you just went on the streak, then good enough, right? Like, you've got 9 wins against similarly matched opponents. So, yeah, that should count for some. You know, it doesn't matter how many losses. Your drawback to the loss is that you were denied a win that week. That's the only drawback.
Should stream you saying that in the restaurant?
Maybe we will, Kyle. I think it's, like I said, probably a humble statement, I would guess. I'd guess that's what it is. See how they react. Bro, thanks so much for the Canadian coins, brother. Really appreciate you, Kyle. Big cheers, my dude. Yeah, they go away, but also, like I said, the biggest drawback to having a loss as you climb the ladder is being denied another win that week. You also have to figure that it's on a time frame, right? It's like a once a week predictable thing. So if you lose, you get denied a win. So it does hurt you. But in the rankings shouldn't count against you. Like, it's someone will move up who just got a win against you because you guys were similarly matched. Wow, big win for Dio there. Big win for Dio. This guy says he's a little rusty. I told you, never trust a thing, never trust a word this guy says when he logs in on that druid. Not a damn word. Yeah, losses count in the sense that your rank is over the last 100 days, and a loss is a lost opportunity for win. Exactly. Like, they technically count against you, but that's why they shouldn't count in the rankings. Like, your losses should just be, the only time they get compared is if you have 9 wins, your opponent has 9 wins, and then it says, okay, who lost less? That's it. Right? Like, that's when it matters. And that's a very reasonable thing, as we could see from, as you can see from this. Like, just to, to put it into perspective here. Like, this is what it would do. It would say, it would look at, let's look at people with 8 wins over here. Silly, like, all of these guys have 8 wins out of 15 duels, right? So then these guys it would probably look at elo score at that point and put Javito higher than Silly and Lamp. Like, completely cool. Or win-loss ratio. That counts all actual duels, like actual rounds and everything, right? Or no, maybe it would put Lamp there. Yeah, loss ratio is highest for Lamp there. Yeah, so it would put Lamp at the bottom of that. Like, so with that example in particular, not much changes except in that exact instance where it has to look at something else besides your wins. So it basically would reward consistency. The people that show up, kick some ass, and it's a dynamic thing that always changes, right? Yeah, it's how it's always been. It was only in recent history that wins stopped being prioritized as much. And let's be real, right? Like, we'll look at it again after this round right here. Beautiful hits there from Jay. We'll look at it again after this round. You can see that approach isn't perfect either. There's a lot of things that aren't perfect about it. There's some people that show up higher than they would otherwise, such as Key Sufri, which I think is well deserved. But for every example that you have like that, there's other things that just don't make sense. Like Tempest still being 6. Like, let's be real. He's a good dueler, but he's not top 6. Right? Like, it doesn't... There's flaws with that method, too, of looking at an elo score. If the rankings doesn't have Lamp at the top, it ain't right. I mean, Lamp would be top 10, maybe? Maybe top 12? He would be higher than he is, probably close to what he is. His ranking wouldn't change that much, I don't think. He would be slightly higher, though. Which I completely agree. Lamp is not as low as 15. Like, he's certainly higher than that. Whether you like him or not, his wins are just there. Is Lamp fighting tonight? Technically. Technically. We'll hope we get to see it. What other classes does Lamp play besides Sorceress? I don't think I've seen him on anything but... I think he has the capability of playing a Din. I think. Rumor has it. Big hits here early on from Jazerman. This is actually a pretty wild duel, man. Yeah, I would be too. I honestly think it would fit his style as well if he played like some sort of hybrid hammered in. Dude, trust me, that guy goes hammered in with a bow. It's completely his style. Don't ask me how I know. It's completely his style. Nice nados there from Dio. Is Dio gonna make a comeback here? Now we've got Jay backing off, re-upping on the mana here, dropping the pressure a little bit. He made a mage with the FOH conviction and level 1 smite. No shit. Big hits, and now it looks like Jazerman leached a little bit of life off those wolves there. We're going to have to take a look at what that life leech is versus them druids. Oh, maybe we forgot to change that rule too. Yeah, we got to get that one in there. Oh my god, and Dio still gets there through all of the life leech. Fucking Dio, man. This guy is wild. That's just savage. Holy shit. Oh yeah, let's look at this data real quick. See, this is what I mean. Weird stuff happens when you look at win rate and elo too, right? Like, again, Tempest being this high, I don't agree with. Tempest being above Kisu doesn't make sense. Tempest being so close to Jinshin doesn't make sense. Like, Polytheist and these guys, it makes sense. Botosaurus, in recent history, his performance, he's been killing it. Totally makes sense that he's up here. He would still be up high in light of this. The only thing that would change is Jinshin would go higher than Botosaurus. We would see Elk Brew move up. We would see like a lot of stuff happen here. I think what's happened is we've let biases take over how these are ranked, and you just can't do it. It's DFC data based on the amount of wins in recent history. You have to look at it that way. It's how the whole thing's set up. Like, otherwise, it's just bias. Like, the whole thing is set up on recent wins. A little tilting to see it. I think it's been like that for a little bit, but we haven't really dove into it a lot.
Lamb, lamb, lamb. Sounds like quack, quack, quack.
Oh, shit. Get him. Get him. There it is, Kyle. Thanks for more Canadian coins. What is this? In the lamp shit talking too? Fucking A. Holy man. We already don't allow the lamps in the lounge in there, man. What the fuck? Lamp can't catch a break. Yeah, Alan Hellion not ranked. Yeah, dude, yeah. Well, they're technically ranked, but they're just lower on the list. Yeah, I'd be curious to see, like, actually, let's cut over while these guys get ready. Like, who's like super low down here? Austin, like, super low. I guess he still would be super low because he only has 3 wins. But like, if he just got couple more, he'd be like right up there. Like, even this right here with how this ranks, Toshank should be higher. Like, there's just a lot of weird shit. Dingus McGee, this is why he's not on anybody's radar. Dude's got seven wins. With one more win tonight, he could seriously be on the radar regardless. But at the same time, like, he deserves to be so much higher than that. You know, it's just strange. It's just really strange. Also, Red Rum is down quite low. Like, Montreana is down quite low despite having like a good number of wins in recent history. Should be a lot higher than like 55. You mean to tell me there's 54 people currently that are dueling better than him? Doesn't fucking make sense. Doesn't make any sense. Like, sure, if you look at it as an all-time sort of thing, maybe, right? Like, might make more sense, but that's not how it's set up. That's not how the rankings are set up. Yeah, not playing for a week is about the same as taking a loss. Like, essentially, yeah. It counts about the same. But then again, if you look at it, I mean, there's some people like Go Gators with 12 wins in the last 100 days, which it's hard to get much more than that. I think most possible is like 13 or 14 that you can get. Like,
I feel like I'm more of a top 20 guy. I'm happy with that.
dude, I think you're top ranked, Botosaurus, easily. Like, especially with recent performance, and I'm glad that that chart at least represents that. Holy shit, dude, Dio is up 3-0 right now, I think. Versus a Hybsin with J on it. This is wild. Big cheers to you, Botosaurus. Holy shit, man. This is wild. Bros, let's do it right, huh?
I feel like I'm more of a top 20 guy. I'm happy with that.
No. Botosaurus is the king with that 2024 donation. Which is his style. This guy has done so many of those, and single-handedly bought us this fucking lounge. You can thank Botosaurus for that. But Botosaurus, one request, you can't bring, there's no lamps in the back room. No fucking lamps, right? This was you might have bought this place, but Mooch has set the rules. No lamps. If you got one, leave it at the door. If you know someone named that, don't let him in. You don't answer that fucking door, no matter what. With that being said, golden throne in the back there, Botosaurus, with your name on it, brother. Really appreciate you. Hell of a guy, man. Yeah, it's a big room in there, Kyle. It's a big room. Is there someone PvP on Poison, Necro? Yeah, believe it or not. Who was it? It was... We had someone start up who had watched the hybrid Poison Necro. It was Dirty.
Oh the shit, Cooley, been watching Interest and Diablo Die for years, and you've easily brought a ton of that back for new players. Also, I met my GF thanks to you. Hi Gators, I'm gay, not Monopoly money.
What the fuck did he just say? Thanks, Drew. What the fuck was that, man? There's a lot to unpack there. Thanks for the 10 spot, Drew G. This guy. Wow. Yeah, he wants everybody to know what there was a lot of words there, but the ones that stood out to me is I'm gay. And look, there's nothing wrong with that, man. Like, we accept everyone around here. Like, there's absolutely nothing you like, as you know, as part of the community that we've all helped to develop around here. Everybody's welcome. You know, that's how it is. You don't have to feel bad at all. Yeah, he was on hybrid poison and bone. So like, he was using Poison Nova to whittle people down at close distance and then still hitting nasty hard with the bone spirits from afar. So that was probably the closest one that we've seen work his way up in the ranks with a Poison Necro. It was Dirty Poison. Dirty. That was his Necro name, Dirty Poison, dude. The dirty one. The guy was the champ, dude. Beat Toshank for the championship back in the day. It went from getting into PvP by watching the hybrid Poison Necro video that we did way back in the day. That's what he cited as getting him interested in PvP. And dude became DFC champion one day. That was a motivational story, man. Wow. GG Dio. Holy shit, man. That was nuts. Dio just came out of retirement to beat a hybrid Sin on a Druid with Jazer Man at the helm. That shit was crazy. That was huge, man. Virtual round of applause for Dio. Wow. Now you got Jazer Man switching it up, going back to the din that he's famous for. Yeah, look, but it's position before submission, man. Dio just picked those spots, jammed those NATOs. Dio knows what he's doing. Yeah, he says, I got another duel. Let's jam it, man. Yeah, let's jam it. Where's the opponent at, man? Is he ready to go? Yeah, Jay has got another duel versus Dingus. The sleeper. People don't know how good this guy is. Yeah, Jay is phenomenal, dude. All right. Well, while we wait here, let's see who else. Yeah, Jay is just waiting on his opponent, I think. Waiting on Dingus. Got a couple of people in there. Silent Balloon. Oh, okay. Silent Balloon is actually in a game waiting for me. Oh, all right. All right. Let's get this. He's waiting for me. Gonna have to figure this out. Yeah, Bill, kill it. We need to figure this out. We might have to token because we wear fort. I think this is a hell game too. Hold on. I think I made this and it's a hell game. Let's make Norm. Yeah, this is my dude waiting for D-Clone to pop. He might go to Jek 2. I'll make Jek 2. Jek 2-2. Jek 2-2 is up. Now let's get this character figured out. Alright, I need some Bloodmore music to get the blood flowing. We can't use Fortitude. It's really unfortunate. I'm going up against a Druid. So let's do this. Let's just go. We need some big crushing blow, right? Yeah, I think we got to token this guy. We're going to have way more DR than we need. We're going to have 65, 80 DR. I actually kind of like it. We can't use Phoenix. Alma Negra. Oh, man. Oh. That's really good. $45 DR. Do we have cannot be frozen? We don't. Bro, I say we just jam it. We might just be able to slap this on. We don't really need a lot of AR. We've got a little bit of crushing blow. I say we just slap on death and see how it goes. We might be losing some breakpoints here, but yeah, we don't want to lose any strength. I mean, we don't want to token and lose some strength. Like, what are we talking about here? Actually, we might need to, because I might not have 75% block. No, I do. We're looking good. Look at this. I mean, this is perfectly fine, man. Let's fucking do it. He wants to get after it. Let's go. Let's just slap on the death and just get to cracking. Boom, baby. We just slap on that death. And the Alma Negra. Who needs fort?
Good day.
He goes, laugh my ass off, swap. Yeah, strength equals ED, no problem, dude. No problem. He's gonna swap after round 1? Oh, man. Alma Negra. With a 40-15 joule, or 39-15 joule in it, I think. We're looking so good. We've got... I think we actually have an appropriate amount of IAS. We have 80%. I think you only need 60. Hold on. I might switch to Ogre Gauntlets there, the Steel Rends. I don't think we need 80 IAS. I think 60 is good enough. I might be wrong about that. It might be slightly over. All right, here we go. Big hits from the death. Big hits. Come on, baby. Come on. There it is. Wasn't even close. Wasn't even close. Topped in shit. Wasn't even close at all. Bros, we're just jamming. We're taking advantage of this 2-player game right here with the crush and blow. We might be trying some cheesy tricks. All right, here we go. 2-0. Big hits early on from the people's top din. Whew, man. All right, what happens if we switch to like EDC or something? I feel like I don't even want to mess it up. I feel like this is just good. Might be a little cheesy. Yeah, why switch? Yeah, exactly. Might be a little cheesy. But Death doing some work, man. All right, here we go. We're 3-0. All right, we gotta circle the other way now. Oh my God, bros. He was trying with that morph back. Make me have to go back to Akara? What is this? Bro, these new rules, I thought I was toast. I might have a shot. Let's fucking go, man. All right, Pelt and Pooch, aka the Silent Balloon. All right, we're gonna circle this way, circle this way. We circled the wrong way. It's alright. The fuck, man. Lag.
I am overburdened.
Damn. You know what? I think I'm gonna swap. He swapped after his first loss. Alright, this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna swap out. I think I want more DR. That way, if he has any crushing blow, it doesn't work. Like we have... Yep. His crushing blow might actually heal me. 111% DR. Alright, here we go. No crush and blow from this shit. Yeah, look at this. I'm practically immune. That'll take care of that crush and... I bet he switched to some crush and blow. That's what he did. He put on crush and blow. Now I'm immune to it. I'm immune to every piece of crushing blow he has. Actually doesn't do any damage. Little known thing. Little known thing. 100% DR, not dead in PvP. What's that AR, man? 20k, what the hell? Why aren't we hitting? He's got duress. I got cut open. He's got duress. Is there a way to become immune to open wounds?
I can't carry anymore.
Alright, we might have too much DR. What's the score? It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 to 2. 5 to 2. All right, we're going to put this here. And we're going to put this here. And now we're looking good. This is still an over saturation of DR. We're still almost immune. We're immune to what? Hold on. It's 80% of his crushing blow we're immune to. All right, this is good. This is probably good. What's the ping in this game? 62. Who made this game? This is... Ping is so bad. Alright, we've got our Deadly Strike. We've got... this. Go here for life. Also gives us Cannot Be Frozen. Give us some defense. Alright, this is where it's at. Alright, here we go. Alright, we got his Oak. A little bit cheap, but we got his Oak. 27k AR. Come on, dude. Come on, baby. Shutout victory, dude. Shutout victory. Holy shit. Alright, hold on. What was it? It's 1... Should have recasted Hope. I don't think you can, technically. I don't know, though. I wouldn't have minded. Alright, 2-2. 2-3. 3-3. 6-3. Alright, this is the setup, I think. Alright, here we go. Seven 3, baby. Holy shit. Yes, you can, but it's risky. Oh, okay. I see. Yep. I was going to say, I don't think we would have banned that. It seems like it's a risky move because you have to just kind of sit there and recast anyway. Bro, I actually solo self-found this thing right here, and I've been thinking about trying it for melee. Like, this is a solo self-found, 1% off from perfect Eth Razor's Edge. Looks cool. I might jam a Zod in that, dude. Hold on, I'm actually going to put it over here to remind myself to socket it. Put a Zod in there. All right. Caught him early. Get that Oak out of here. Bring that Oak up close. 7-4.
I can't carry anymore.
Dude, good duel so far though, man. All right, let's get serious. Let's get serious. Let's do this right. Let's go. Deadly Strike. Death. This will take care of the Deadly Strike, so I can get Cannot Be Frozen here. What's my DR? 53. All right, that's good enough. Increased attack speed. 35%. Doesn't seem high enough. Yeah, we need more. So that means we gotta swap this. There we go. All right, this is the setup, I think. DR is a little low, but I'm going to run it. I think our hits should be good. All right, here we go. Big hits. Damn, dude. All right. 7-5. I think this is the best setup I have. I think you got to go with the crushing blow. He's got massive life total. There's also 3 players in the game now, which I think is actually kind of BM. Because I need crushing blow and it's not going to work. Doesn't work as well. Was played by Silent Balloon to amp and also to come in the game to fuck with my crush and blow. All right. See how it is. So I can't use crush and blow because there's 3 players in game now. It's less effective. All right, I think this is it. I think this is what we go with. All right, here we go. $7-4, $7-5. Dude, BOTD sucks. When is that weapon gonna get good? All right, let's go with Old Faithful. All right, this is Old Faithful. I think this should be good. All right, 6-7. There we go. We got the oak. We got the oak, baby. It's over. 8-6. All right, we got this. What's the DR at? 88%. Yep, that's where it's at. 88% DR. 23k attack rating on Zeal. 8-6. Oak kill is the key. What if we sneak in a sneaky little... Oops, I clicked the oak. Oh, big hits early on. There it is. You see that sneaky oak hit right there? $9-6. All right, we went back to Old Faithful, and this is what it's at. Now they can stack up as many players as they want in the game, and we still won't lose. Oak is fucking gay AI. Yeah, dude, it's like... Did you see Stadium's meme in the Discord? I laughed so hard. It's like assassin players playing anything, any other pet, and then it has a picture of a druid casting oak, and it's like, dude, play for me. But it's like the opposite of smart AI. It's just like completely stupid. Walks into all the danger. Come on, dude, we can get there. 8-7. No, 9-7.
I am overburdened.
Oak Sage just wants hugs. True. I think it's 9-7. Alright, click and hold skills are going to be on point here. I'm not going easy on him. Alright, so we got to spin it this way. Yep, spin it this way. You got it. You got it. This is the correct way. This is the correct way. Spin faster. Faster. God damn. Oh, I got him! I technically got him! All right, so that is null. It's a technical null duel. We denied him the win. Pretty cheap, but got that oak. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Duel's fucking over. It's over now. Oh, shit, yeah. Wasn't even close. GG's, man. Trash oak. Gotta slap him around a little bit. Let him know where the bear shits. Wow. Good duel, man. That was actually close. Very good duel. Holy shit, dude. Sweaty Betty versus Foozer now? Oh, shit. All right, boys. This is what's up. All right, let's get this all figured out. Yeah, that was very close, man. He almost had that. He almost had it. Sweaty Betty versus the Foos. These guys are playing by the gentleman's rules. By that, I mean Sweaty Betty not using the bow sork. Sort of a shame, man. What a shame. All right, but you know what Foozer Man is on? Foozer Man is on a din. So now we have no choice. We were all for Sweaty Betty when we thought he was going to be on a bow sork, but now we have no choice. The only one left to root for is the din. And you might call it bias, but I call that ignorant. All right? Din is the biggest underdog. You got to be the best kind of player. And we're going to see if Foozer Man can catch Sweaty Betty. Sweaty Betty, a very elusive player here. Does he have what it takes to take down the champ? The champ of the din. Foozer Din switching to main monitor. Oh, hell yeah. Nice chain there from Foozer. Beautiful hits, but so far, Sweaty Betty has actually landed some nice lightning hits here as well. Very cool to see a lightning sorceress. Now, I will say this, all seriousness, you really don't see a lightning sorceress a lot. This is one of the first times in recent history we've seen an actual straight lightning sorceress get in here and get competitive. And he's piecing him up. He's getting some big hits in there against Foozer. And now he's escaping, trying that CT cast and trying to escape that Smite FOH Stomp combo that Foozer Man is implementing here. Oh, beautiful, sneaky name grab there from Foozer Man, and it almost paid off. Not sure how he missed on those smites. Well, just wasn't quite quick enough on launching those off. But he keeps getting hit with that TS every time he goes in. He's getting clocked by that TS, man. If it doesn't take out the Oak, that'll certainly hurt you. Very close duel between these two. Yeah, Light Sork is super rare these days, man. It's really cool to see one. Now, that being said, Sweaty Betty also on his Bow Sorceress. That is more, as we found out last week, more of a Lightning Sork setup. It's a very interesting contemporary way that we've seen the Light Sorceress kind of come back into relevance with people like NYC Maxim behind one. I don't think ever competitively in the DFC, but Sweaty Betty certainly took it there. And man, he's done some work so far. This guy's becoming a force to be reckoned with. And very dominant performance. That is, it might seem like it's more of an enchant sorceress build, like they're just casting enchant and firing away with the guidance, but not necessarily, man. There's a whole bunch of damage juck fuckery that's going on behind the scenes, and a lot of it has to do with lightning damage. So technically, that Bow Sork is a Light Sork. And now we see Sweaty Betty on a Lightning Sorceress for this matchup right here. But he's doing it in an entirely different way. Big hits from Sweaty Betty so far. Repping back some of that life. The beautiful thing about being on a Lightning Sorceress too is that when you go ES, right, all of your charms are going to help out that ES. It's very, the attacks are very synergetic with the defense. And that's what you're seeing with Sweaty Betty's setup here. But Foozer Man looking to close the distance, looking to get in there. Looking to land some smites. He's very close, man, but I would guess at this point Sweaty Betty's mana is recovered, meaning it might look like he's only 1 or 2 smites away, but that might be far from the truth. Switching to a different oak setup here, a different pet. I wonder if that's just to absorb all of the TS damage. Oh, man, beautiful hits there from Foozer, trying to catch him. Now Sweaty Betty on the run with those swirls above his head. Can't kick around for too long. Beautiful chains there from, oh my god, Foozer looking to finish. And now, Sweaty Betty can only go to 88% ES, so he is very likely FOH PK. Like, the ES can't stop the full damage from an FOH. Like, that's going to hit, and that's going to kill him, assuming that his FOH does any reasonable damage. Sweaty Betty going to stay off the screen here, try to rep some life back so that he's not straight dead to an FOH. Wow, close duel so far, man. This is wild. This is way better of a duel than I thought it would be, and he has rep back just enough life so he didn't die to that FOH. Beautiful chain from Foozer. Oh my god, beautiful finish from Foozer. Close duel, man. Holy shit. Yeah, we got to put this one down. Foozer versus Sweaty Betty. Wow, man. That was extremely close. Now, may I remind you, dude, Foozer is a high-ranked individual here. Very highly ranked. And Sweaty Betty coming off some big wins, especially versus Lamp there. That was a huge win. Even having a duel that's that close in this first round here is a big statement for Sweaty Betty. Let's pop over. Let's pop over and see how he looks. He actually still has a pretty formidable life total for an ES Sorceress. I kind of like that, man. He's probably got, it's hard to tell exactly what his staff is. It's hard to tell if it's memory or if it's obsession. It looked like memory, though. Oh, man, big hits from Foozer, though, and now the chain. Bad telly there. Very bad telly for Sweaty Betty. He doesn't have ES up now, meaning he's especially weak. Especially weak. Okay, yeah, you know what that is? That's insight. He's trying to rep back that mana. He's trying to rep back that mana, baby. Now, he does have Spirit. That's going to suck up some damage from the FOH, and depending on how much MDR he has on his build, I take it back, it might be possible that he actually negates all of the FOH damage. He might have planned on this. Yeah, Serenity definitely topped in for sure. But I gotta say, for most impressive Sorceress right now, Sweaty Betty, and it's not even close. His Sorks, man, like everything from the Bow Sork to him using a Lightning Sorceress here, it's just stuff that you don't always see. It's not only awesome to see, but he's performing very well with them. Oh yeah, oh yeah. I don't know where he got that idea from. There was some sorceress, people call her cheesy. Her name, in-game name is Santiana. They saw her in the DFC getting hit and then running away and like using insight. You know, staying in the duel just long enough to not get called for lates, you know, remaining aggressive. And apparently the trend has caught on. Yeah. We haven't seen Santiana since, but... yeah. Santiana showed that it was technically legal, so now everybody's doing it. Hate to call her a trendsetter, man, but you just got to call it like it is. I mean, very aggressive player. Santiana, probably can't remember who was piloting her, but probably the top sorceress we've ever seen, most creative, and certainly using those rules to her advantage. Smart player. Gertie top sort. We haven't seen Gertie in a long time, dude. Speaking of Santiana, Gertie was the person to take the title from Santiana. Oh man, almost cornered him there. That was big. Another thing too is I wonder how much open wounds Foozer has on his din here, because that's going to pay big dividends versus an ES sorceress. And I mean big dividends, man. Once you get that in there, that's what allows you that FOH finish. I think he tried the gentleman's approach that first duel and didn't want to go for that FOH finish. But as Sweaty Betty catches on to his playstyle, catches on to how he teleports around, recognizes when he gets chained, I wonder if that will change, man. I wonder if he'll be like, all right, man, I got you low, I cut you open, I got you one, I'm going to finish you with this FOH. No, I don't think he's using an FOH stick either. I think that's hard statted FOH for sure. He's on a VT, so it's certainly hard statted. But I don't think... it's hard to tell. His bow stick might have FOH on it. FOH conviction, who knows? Wow, GG, man. So far, what is it? Is it 3-0 for Foozer? Man. 0-2, okay. 0-2 for Foozer. Open wound stick, yeah. That's how I would do it. Versus any ES sword, I don't even use grief. Then again, I throw hams, but at the same time, FOH or open wound stick all day for sure. Yeah, who does that? Transzon. Foozer ain't a Transzon, dude. He ain't got any. Oh my god, beautiful chains here from Foos. Gonna need to see that insight there, I think. He's gonna need to recover some of that mana. Smart move right there. Smart sorceress. Top tier fucking build strategy right here. Top fucking tier shit. Probably his FOH PK too, but Foozer just goes in for the smite. Catches him big there early on. Let's check this out from the Foozer standpoint. Maybe. All right, here we go. Yeah, Foozer's really good, man. All right, here it is. He's trying to work his way up the ranks and prove that this guy's got everything it takes. Everything it takes. Oh, nice hit there from Sweaty Betty. Beautiful aim. That's the thing with the lightning, man. It's a lot slower than any other attack on a sorceress, right? You really have to aim that. It takes so long to get there. Like, you got to have good aim, good timing. You got to do all of that while remaining evasive, close enough, to land that shot on your opponent, which when you get that close, especially versus a good smiter like Foozer, man, oh man, does it give him the opportunity to grab that name lock and follow up with some chains. Dangerous spot to be in. I screamed at him at least 4 times today for fuck-ups. Yeah, using throw lock for that. Yeah, that's pretty next level shit right there. And he has it on right click too for the locks. So he gets it with throw lock. It's a little tricky, and in case you don't know, he has the skill throw hotkeyed on his right click. So that allows him to grab a name lock. When he gets that name lock, he can hold it. And while his opponent teleports away, he can adjust his timing so that his opponent, he can trick him. He can make him think that he might not have a name lock, and then he lets it go. He follows up with the telly, with the chain. It's so sneaky. It's a skill that that certain classes use a lot more than others. For example, I've seen druids use it. I think it's smart to use it on a druid. I've seen barbs use it. It's very smart to use it on a barb. But that's what it is, man. It basically allows you to grab a name lock. You can't throw your weapon if it's not a throwing weapon. So your character sits there and he just says things like, I can't, or impossible. As you can see it popping up on Foozer's screen over there. That's because he's trying to right-click with the throw ability. His character can't do it, so instead, you hold the name lock and you just stay in place. And then you can fire away that telly stomp whenever you want. Get real sneaky with it. Especially versus a lightning sorceress, it's very sneaky. Because you can wait for them to cast that. It takes them a lot longer to cast it than, say, a fireball, right? They're stuck in their frame animations for a lot longer. Yeah, aura locking also a thing, too. A lot of people do that. The same effect is achieved with an aura, you just won't say anything. True. True. He's just stunting, bro. Just stunting. Who knows? Maybe he does have a bow. Like, throw lock, if you have a bow, is actually... It's actually helpful, because it breaks your smite, and it breaks the attack that you're doing, and then you can switch to bow, and it automatically GAs. There's actually a strategy. Oh, man, Sweaty Betty setting up a TP right there. Throw him off. Get a little misclick in there. A little sneaky. I like it. That's going to be his home base. Oh, man, look at that. He's trying it again. He's trying it again. Getting those TPs up in there. You can hide behind that TP. Bro, that's fucking smart. I told you, bro. Top sorceress fucking gameplay right here. Yeah, that's because of the throw lock, dude. Because you can't throw your weapon, he'll say impossible. Why would TPs be banned? That's fucking smart as shit, man. You want to fill your belt up with TPs? Go for it. ES sort kind of has to anyway. She can't use mana pots. Jam it, bro. It hasn't fooled the Foozer one bit so far. Dude, what is this? You guys just making up BM rules now. In what rule set does it ever say open and TP is BM? In what rule set? On what planet? In what universe? And most importantly, whose fucking spaceship? Yo, winning BM. Man, Sweaty Betty doing some work here. Foozer might be one. Oh man, he's going to town. He's calling it. He is one TS away from death there, man. He weren't trying to have that. You weren't trying to have that. Those TPs. Starts casting TPs, starts winning duels, boys. Look, don't be mad because you didn't think of it. Don't be mad because you didn't think of it. That's a genius strategy. Chuck that TP up. I'd be fucking hiding right behind that. Force him to get a name lock through that TP. That's what I'd be doing. I didn't even think of that. Yo, what Den wants to duel Santiana next? Yeah, but you're probably on a hammer den, so that don't count, dude. I can't TP trick you. Alright, Hellion. I hate to beat on a newbie like that, but I mean, I will. Hate to do it, but... Revenge for the Sorks.
It's that full send Foozer, let's go.
Let's fucking go, Red Rum. Big cheers to you, man. Thank you so much for that 10 spot, brother. Foozer on the din. It's now 3-1 in favor of Foozer full send mode, dude. He's dodging those lightning attacks like nobody's business. Now, the difference between those lightning attacks and something that looks similar, such as a lightning sentry, right, is those things hit a lot harder right there. Those are probably hitting somewhere around 40 to 50k at least, maybe 60. I think you can actually deck them out with 60, and if you self-wield Infinity, shit gets weird, man. But I don't think anybody's self-willed an Infinity on a Sorceress like that. With weaker cast frames on the Lightning Sork, ain't nobody doing it. Nice chain there from Foozer, but he can't quite follow up with it. Just misses it as Sweaty Betty teleports to a puddle to break that lock. Very successful there. High-level move from Sweaty Betty. Oh, man, getting in there with that nice chain from Foozer and a beautiful escape from Sweaty Betty. Yeah, uses that puddle to his advantage to break the lock. That was genius, man. Risky, though, because if Foozer did get it, he would have been puddled. But he teleported right to the right side of the puddle to break the lock. It was smart. Sec, baby. Oh, dude, look at that. The gentleman's duel right here. He's got a... Look at this. Foozer's got to deal with his little one. They paused the duel. Bros, what a fucking event. I love this. I love this. What good manners from both of these guys. Perfect time to give a big shout out to Red Rum, bro. Thank you so much for that 10 spot. Welcome to the cockpit. You didn't touch any buttons while I was gone, right? All right, you can push the button called no lamp. You can do that, but don't he's pressing it, guys. Why get good when we can get gay? Who programmed that? Who did that? What the fuck, man? Muchad's been in this fucking cockpit? The fuck? Wow. Dude. Ridiculous, man. Fuck yeah. Family man, GG Dueler. What a G. Yeah, this guy ain't messing around. Let's play his theme song. This is the Paladin's theme song, guys. It might be labeled as Guile anywhere else on the internet, but this is actually created for the Paladin years early. Really sums him up perfectly. It's a man of clearly American descent. He's a true American, representing the USA. Telly stomping, laying a pounding on his foes. And he doesn't even have rep life, dude. Like, he ain't even got rep life. You can't even fault him for nothing. Dude ain't got no rep life. This is awesome. Hell, I would have at least switched to my CTA before going AFK. That's just me. You know, but people would have had something to say, but look, we won't. If you still want to, we got another screen we can show, dude. Fucking yeah, just jamming over here. Yeah, that's what we're doing, man. Yo, where's Hellion at? Where's Hellion at? While we wait, you guys want to see me beat on Hellion? It's that Sork named Santiana. All right, come to Jek 3, password 1. It's going to be terrorized, so make sure if it's the Bloodmore, I can help you clear it. I was in a pub game. Don't worry about those potions. I was in a pub game. Oh yeah, did you go? Hellion went AFK. All right, we gotta practice this portal trick. All right, so we go like this, and then we just force move to here. That's pretty good, right? No, he can still grab us from down here, but that's fine. Look how fucking sick that looks. New strat 2024 Santiana. She's coming back. Blue flames sorceress. The Sork with the blue flame. Yeah, I was gonna clear the moor. Yeah, I probably don't really need to deck myself out. It's just Hellion, bro. He's new.
I can't carry anymore.
Man, I need to know what that belt is. Hellion might need it. Might be able to sell it to him.
Not in town.
Oh, Tal's Chamber. Tal's Chamber terrorized.
Greetings.
All right, let's make sure we get all the TPs. Make sure we're ready to go. Got my insight.
Good day.
Yeah, Foos had to AFK for a sec. Had to take care of his little one. That's perfectly understandable. Yeah, as I would have expected, Hellion nowhere to be found. Jack 1, password 3. If anybody thinks they can do it. But don't get your hopes up. This is Santiana, the fast clipper ship. And we've got no tricks. Santiana, the blue flame. She's so hot that flame is blue these days. That's right, Demonology knows what's up. Send the message to YouTube that this is the best D2 stream currently. Let them know. All right, here we go. We've got Bale the Barb out here. Go, bro. Don't you touch fucking Emilio. Oh, he's got massive Sorbonne. It's alright, we'll still win. It's just gonna be a very long duel. I got a rebo. Not bad for massive sword, dude. That's right, baby. Sword this shit. He mentally gave up.
Here.
Mentally. We got him.
Hello.
All right, GG. Jay is live? Foozer? Wait, who live? Is this Jazer versus Dingus? Oh, Foozer's back. Foozer's back. All right, yeah. Jay versus Dingus is actually going to be insane. That's going to be wild. If Jazerman pulls ahead with that and pulls out a dominant victory, that's big because Dingus is so underrated, it's not even funny. Oh my god, beautiful chain there! And a finish! Dude's just doing the manly man things here, taking care of kiddos. Coming back in after a full rep to full from his opponent, just fucking smashing, dude. Fucking smashing. Holy shit. All right, let's check out Jay. Jay is live versus the Dingus McGee. Let's fucking go, baby. All right, that's enough. We are watching a din, but I mean, shit. All right, this is gonna be nuts. All right, Jay versus Dingus. Who's gonna win it? Does Jay have what it takes? The top din skills needed to beat a Necro player like Dingus? Or I'm sorry. Oh, look at this. Oh shit. Wait, is this? We watching the right thing here? What's going on? Is this is Dingus on a zombie? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. He ain't. Oh my god. Wait a minute. That's right. That's right. Dude, he signed up. Bro's on his on. All right. All right. All right. This is going to be a duel. This is going to be a duel. Yeah, you see what he did, Sweaty Betty? He noticed that you're in the zone. So he was like, this seems like a good time. I'm going to go take care of the little one. Sweaty Betty's in the zone too much, man. We got to break him of that. We got to give him a little bit of a break. Get him out of his zone. Nice hams there from Jazer Man. Beautiful hams. The real question now is, does Dingus have what it takes on a Zon? Oh my god, beautiful hams there from Jay. GG, good duels, bro. Holy shit. 4-0. 4-0'd in the Din versus Zon matchup. Holy shit. We caught the tail end of that there, but wow. Jazer Man versus Dingus. That's nuts. Dingus went on Zon. That's the first time I think we've seen him on Zon, man. Actually nuts. Holy shit. Wow. All right. Well, I say we get it, man. Look, yeah, pause it for a sec. Hellion thinks that he can beat me on a Din. I know, don't laugh at him, guys. Don't laugh at him. He's a new guy. And we welcome everyone around here. But he thinks he can beat Santiana on a Din. He doesn't quite understand something. Now, I don't mean to call into question anyone's prowess, but I'm a PvP god. He just doesn't quite understand it. Here he is. We could get some DR, but I don't think we're going to need it. I don't think we're going to need this at all. This is going to be simple. We've got our TP. He says, gotta go soon. Oh yeah, he's probably AFK now. Yeah. He learned. This was going to be the strat. We were going to go right here. Right next to the portal. This is where we were going to play. This was going to be home base for us.
Not in town.
Yeah.
Good day.
Dude, we trash Dins. That's what we do. Santiana trashes Dins like it's her job, man. I'd like to say they pay her extra for it, but they don't. She gets no commission for the Dins she trashes. The Dins she completely embarrasses. She doesn't get commission for it. Doesn't, not, you know, no, nothing. No, not a penny. No, this isn't an actual match, dude. This was just Hellion. He was trying to talk some shit. He says, kids inbound. But that really means he has a life and Santiana doesn't. And you know how it goes. Life versus no life. We've no-lifed Santiana for the last 16 months. So you know how it's gonna go. All right. What have we got, man? We've got a couple people sharing screens, but I'm not sure if anyone's jamming. I think this is Dingus on his Zon. But I'm not sure. I think his duel's done. I think he got 4-0'd by the Jazer Man. Is there no one else? What armor do we use on her? We use Enigma. A perfect Enigma breastplate, 15-15-775. It's really for the look. The defense doesn't matter because no one can hit us. She's got nothing but the sexiest looking gear. Because she is Santiana, the fast clipper ship. She don't mess around. She's pretty. She's pretty, but don't get fooled by her looks, man. She'll piece you up. She will piece you up. I think we basically won. Yeah, we've even made a hardcore version of her. Just in case we have to kill people in hardcore. Her name is Mephisto. She's got something to say to the new guy.
Hellion has escaped me.
That's what she does, man. She's a killer, too. Mephisto is her name. She's got that demonic voice for anyone that steps up. She don't dick around. She don't dick around. I think we've killed everybody. I don't think there's anybody else. I think everybody's dead. There's no one left. We got them all. Come on in, come on in, come on in. I'd like to say take a look at all the other duelers, but they're all gone. As soon as we logged on Santiana, became a ghost town. What have we got in the what have we got in the buffer, Bill? What have we got? Bring it in. Let's watch some TV. Oh yeah, this is us killing it today. No wait, this isn't us. This is trees. Big comeback. Wow. What a night of duels we've seen so far. Just some champions. Yeah, kill it, Bill. Bring back the chat. Yep. I mean, I suppose, but the leather up in this ship, it's pretty comfortable. I'm gonna pour another one out. Before we kick too much ass. Has Santiana embarrassed enough people tonight? How many more must she kill before all the haters stop doubting? They finally realize one thing. Now, I don't mean to call into question anyone's prowess, but I'm a PvP god. Man, they gotta know. They've gotta know. All right, who's up? Who's up next? Who wants some? Jack 3, password 1. While we wait for some people to get fired up here, Santiana's got some new tricks. That's the one. Alright, what's he bringing? Oh, it's Foozer Sam on a din? LOL. God damn, man. Just bringing... No one's bringing in real characters. Terror begins to form within Sanctuary. Here it is, baby. Let's make sure we've got the right shit for this duel. Alright, we're good. Wow, everybody just... What's up, bud?
Not in town.
DFC on the 65-inch? This guy's doing it right. Hell yeah. Foos versus Cools, let's go. What's GM rules for fire res? 85-15. Yeah, that's fine. Alder's Dwarfs, that's fine. Could technically use Inferno Dwarf. These are the boots. You never know when you're going to have to rep life. I need to get a nice rep life helm. Or maybe an amulet. Need to be able to rep to full when the time comes. Alright, he's a hammered in. There's nothing he can do. Oh, do we still have CTA on? No, we... Alright. I forgot to put my insight on. Poor Foozer.
Yes.
Go light. Holy shit, four wheel. Holy shit, four wheel. Bro, that's sick. Special cheers after I make light work of lightning here.
I need mana.
Need mana. Gotta take care of that. Get us some mana. Oh shit. He's doing some drive-bys. Hold on, we gotta rep the full. I gotta get aggressive though. Hold on. Gotta drop some aggression. Put some respect on her name. Put some respect on her name, man. Headed to the cockpit for full wheel, man. Holy shit, with that 20 spot, bro. Big cheers from the chalice for you, brother. Holy shit. Look, we're getting them, man. We're stacking them up. People think that it's all a ruse with Santiana. We're just talking shit. No, man. As they say in Ireland, I back it oop. I back it oop. That's what we do. Santiana, the fast clipper ship, baby. Let's fucking go. Thanks so much, Faux Wheel. Appreciate you, man.
Greetings.
GG legit. Leonidas. This is a din. Sec. We'll get a bow. And we gotta switch to this. Go. This is a good strat, man. That's a really good strat. That's a really good strat. I kind of like that. Nerf Town Portal. I'm telling you, it's a good one. Up. Just going up so that all these other guys don't try to kill me. Santiana with those dirty tricks. The TP rip.
Good day.
Top sort, bro. Top sort. Some people call it cheesy, but I mean, is it? It's just strategy. Just smart. Go. Oh shit. How the fuck did he get that? What the fuck, dude? Hold on. I didn't cast ES. Oh yeah, Foozer had to jump. Foozer jumped me, dude. Yeah, see? The only fair duel... No, it's perfectly fine. The only fair duel versus Santiana is a 2v1, maybe more. It's the only fair duel.
Greetings.
Foozer's still salty. That we just embarrassed that din. He switched to a sorceress. He might have just sold that din. He might have just sold it.
Yes.
Santiana's on fire, man. Literally. My cast feels really slow. Are we at 105? Yeah. I'm just my brain is just working too fast. Brain is just ahead of the cast today. Brain came online. Don't worry, bro. There ain't a din in the land. Marvel got me once because lag. Okay, top sork. Oh, I thought I had him with that. GG.
The Order welcomes you.
Dude, Santiana too good, man. Stacking them up. Now, I got a question for you guys. And this is a serious one. Do you tune in for the witty humor? Or do you tune in for the top tier skills? I've got to know. I've got to know why we're all here. You know, I'd like to make better streams just for the, you know? I just got to know. Just taking mental note. I need to know how to make these better. Is it the top tier skills? Or is it the spaceship? Which one? You know? Which one? For me, it's your personality and the kick butt. Oh, man. What a guy. Thanks, Laser. Thanks, brother. Petit? Look at this. This guy's French. This guy's French. Oh, man, now I gotta save and exit. Alright. These guys running scared now.
It is both. If it was MR Llama hosting DFC, I'd tap out long ago.
What do you mean? Mr. Llama's a good dude, man. He's a good dude.
Best of both.
Best of... Wow. Full wheel, Cooj. What? Thank you so much. Cooj, thanks so much for the 5 spot, man. Full wheel for another 10 spot. Holy shit, man. Thank you guys so much. In all seriousness, we dick around a lot. We talk a lot of trash. But we like to have fun, man. It's all in good fun. And I hope you guys have fun too, man. Thank you so much, both of you guys. That's awesome. That's really cool, man. Let's kick some more ass. Who's up? We got Petit. Oh, I think I know who this is. I think I know exactly who this is. I think this is Joby. I think this was his LLD that he gave up on. I think he gave up on it.
Cooley top streamer.
Fuck yeah, Nightfall. You know it. You know it, bro. No, thank you so much, man, for the 20 Canadian coins. What? Bros, you guys, we're going to have to expand that back room. Put some more leather up in there. 'Cause holy shit. Got some names. Nightfall, bro, that's awesome, man. Thank you so much. Wild. Wild. It's that kind of support, man, that keeps it going. I want you to know that, man. We put a lot of time and effort into it. Not just me, man. There's a lot of people. From the people that input results of the duels, to people like Sound running numbers, stats, data, to Montriana. I'm not sure if you've noticed, going above and beyond, Montriana has actually provided a lot of the timestamps that are in the old episodes. Dude did that, man. And like, it takes a village, dude. We all put a lot of work into it. I'm glad that you guys enjoy it. It's certainly fun, man. One of the highlights of my week, that's for sure. Look at this fucking Joby coming in, thinking we're not paying attention. He's gonna get fucking slapped. He's on a level 65. Oh, look at it. Did he run? Did he town? Did we town Joby? I think we towned him. Dude. That was Joby, I'm pretty sure. I'd bet money that's Joby. Remember that din that he canned when he got one tapped by my charger? Yeah, he's leveled it up to a 65 now. Bro, you know what? I might even have a level 59 you can duel Joby. I might have, hold on. We might be able to make this fair. Hold on. He's gonna switch it up and he's gonna BM now. But no, look, we might. I might actually have a 59. I'm not sure how good she is. I might have taken a lot of gear off her. Hold on. Let me get this fired up. I might have a level 59. We're a little bit under leveled, but I mean, hell, it's just Joby, you know? It's just Joby. Shouldn't be too hard. I gotta make sure I've got all my insights and shit. All my ways to rep back. Alright, where is she? Let me see if I still got her. No, 57. She's level 57. She's got a bit of leveling to do. She's got a little bit of leveling to do. There, now we should be even. Should be a bit more even. You see, do we have... Yep, we've got memory. We've got... Should probably cube bow, huh? I think technically this is what we can do. We can go... We'll just stash bow. Just to speed things along.
Not here.
Yeah, I think that's good. Hold up, where? Alright, there's Joby. Let's get him. Joby's in town. Level 57 sorceress here. Look at him. Look at him, just staying in town. He don't want none. Give me a FCR belt. Alright. Well, no, that one has fire res on it. Hold on. What's my cast at? 155. That should be good. This one has fire res. I can't give you that one. What about this one? This one's good. 60 life. Oh, this one's good. Here, use this one. It's even level 63. This is too fucking good. Look at this. Look at this, bro. Don't say I never did nothing for you. Holy shit, that one's fucking godly. Absolutely godly. 10 FCR. Oh, it has to be 10 FCR. All right, hold on. That one has fire res. That one has fire res. God damn, dude. Alright, well, whatever. I guess we gotta give him one with fire res. Fuck. Alright, we'll give him this one. Yeah, this one right here. Alright, whatever. Whatever, bro. Let's jam it. Now I got a rebow. Alright, hold on. We'll just do it like this. We'll just put this here, and we'll have our battle orders and shit like this. There we go. That's better. I think we're still waiting on some people, so we're just killing time and killing Joby. Alright, go Joby. This high level coming in and trying to BM. What is
I need more.
the fuck, man? Look, bros, I'm just trying to take on Joby.
Not here.
Everybody's now you can tell how many people are pissed that they couldn't beat Santiana, because as soon as we bring in a low level, they're like, oh, let me put my digital dick on the table. But as soon as we bring in Santiana, gone. That or their depends come out, because they're gonna shit them. They're gonna shit them. Actually, hold on. I wonder if there's a way. We're probably... I want to be able to get all of this stuff in my inventory, but you give up so much damage doing that. We could technically do this. No sense in wearing that. I guess we need it. Oh, we haven't really even statted this chick, man. She's looking emaciated. All right, hold up. Dude, literally, it takes me 10 minutes to fucking... It takes me 10 minutes. Everybody's so pissed. Everybody's so pissed. You see that? They're all so mad that Santiana fucking made a joke of their fucking characters, dude. They're so mad. I mean, I would be too. So mad. All right. Go, Joby. Need my insight. Oh, he's gonna FOH. Alright. He's gonna FOH. That was cheesy. That was cheesy. FOH is cheesy, bro. That's a cheesy way to win. Cheesy. I just used a mana pot. I was just using a mana pot, dude.
I I need more.
Dooley is the real og to Macon PK and D2. D2 are great again as always.
Demonology, yo, thanks for the 5 spot, man. I wish we could stop with all the BM people just BMing like Joby there. You saw that. You saw Joby. We're trying to keep it alive, man, but people like Joby in this game, this Petit guy, who the fuck that is, and just ruining the game for everyone. Bro, in all seriousness, thanks so much for that 5 spot, Demonology. Big cheers, brother. I mean, technically it was, man. Technically, it's mana. By the way, what, Taz? My guy, what? What? 10 gifted memberships. Let's tip one back for this guy, man. Let's tip one back for this dude. Welcome in. Come on into the cockpit, Taz. Come on, have a seat. Don't press any buttons. Not even, no, don't press the one with Lamp's name on it. Don't press that. Come on in. You're welcome in the cockpit. We got a special seat with your name on it. Golden throne style out in the back, bro. Holy shit. Thank you so much, my dude. Big cheers. A firm handshake and tipping one back to my boy Taz. Holy shit, bro. By the way, Taz also forgot to sign up and needs a duel. It's just a good reminder. Someone needs to beat on Taz tonight. Any takers? I think I scared them all away, Taz, actually. But there might be somebody. Bro, thanks so much, man. I appreciate you. Really appreciate that, man. 10 gifted memberships. Holy shit. Wild. Wild. Now I'm slow missiled. Alright, go, Joby. He's gonna slow missile me. What the fuck, man? Slow missile. That's so BM. That's so BM, dude. Wow, he's just putting on his slow missile. Oh, it's from the Zon. It's from the Zan. So BM. We haven't had a fair duel, man. Nobody. Something always gets in the way. People calling my mana pots BM. All right. Go, Joby. All right, real duel only. God damn it. Oh, he put on Sorb or something. Look at that. We hit him with a meteor and 5 fireballs. He didn't take no damage. He didn't take no damage at all. Wow. Never a fair duel. Oh, I guess that's fair now. All right, go. Our blaze wore off, dude. Otherwise, I think we would have had it. You wait till I'm level 65.
I can't carry anymore.
You just wait till I'm level 65. He's got 7 levels, 8 levels on me. Yeah, we're level 57. Alright, go Joby. MLD. DFC's first ever MLD match.
Good day.
We shouldn't need those, but we'll see. Oh yeah, this is that same PKer dude from back in the day, the one that used to be 49, but then we accidentally killed Bale while slaying an entire Bale room. And it killed Bale, and I went from 0% at level 49 to like halfway through level 50 off one Bale kill. People jumping on the MLD train now. Yeah, well, dude, who was it? Someone on D2A did a level 65, which, by the way, is not MLD. MLD is 49. But, whatever. MLD is dead, let's be real. Like, nobody MLDs. So, might as well consider level 65 MLD. Yeah, technically we set up Lamp versus Polytheist on the Ariat Summit. This would be the first one. If we get to see those. If we get to see Lamp versus Polytheist on the Ariat Summit, it would technically be the first one. Which I think would be a good one. Oh, Joby left. Joby left. He done left. Yep. We need to get this chick to 65. When we do, put an Enigma on her. She's basically going to be Santiana. Thank you for belt. Easy. Yep. You wait, Joby, till I get to level 65. Using your broken rune words, your Enigma, so you can teleport and shit. You wait till I can wear Enigma, and I can teleport. We're gonna give people a few minutes here. I was under the impression we'd have some people jumping in. I was under the impression, man. I do see some people in the Join the Stream channel. Yo, any of you guys doing soon?
I'm not in your thing. I was just gonna do a Fools or Man in this public game.
Well, what the fuck? That's Wig, man. Wig, the OG cold sorceress. The cold sorceress that tilted everybody sideways. Luckily for him, now there's Lamp. Alright, we gotta come back in. Watch this. I come in Santiana. Watch everybody leave. Just watch. They don't... Yeah, gone. Half of them are fucking gone. Beyblade. Leonidas. Foozer Man. Yeah, fuck it. We'll just hostile everybody. I mean... Alright, go, Foozer. Oh, Foozer Man got killed by this Beyblade guy. Yeah, he ran as soon as Santiana turned towards his way. That's alright, I think Santiana had it anyway. Alright, go Foos. I was cutting the grass too tall. Gotta rep back some mana.
Not enough mana.
We need some mana. Fuck, dude. Lag. Was repping. BM. Probably would have had it. Go Foos.
I can't
Thank
carry
you for
anymore.
belt AFK. Who's up next? Who's next? Look at this. You got everybody slow missiling Santiana. You see all the hate. It's the jealousy. It's the hate. It's the wow. I wish I could be a DFC champion too. There's a lot, man. Go. Slow missile, sorb, dodge, avoid, evade. See, that's the only way. It's the only way. It's the only way. It's the only way.
Hello.
That's what I want to know, man. Where are the fair duels? All right, fair duels only. We're going to make a new game. Fair duels only. This should correct all that shit. GM duels. No pubs. Fair duels only. Please, no one said go. Fair duels only.
carry anymore.
All right. Okay. They're gonna make me do it. They thought, look, everybody's so embarrassed. We fucking embarrassed them. All right. Okay. They going done do and make me do it. All right. It's time. It's time. What happened to my grief? Where's my grief? Am I blind? Oh, it's on. Okay. They gonna make me do it. All right, fair duels only now.
Good day.
He left. He left. Where'd you go, Marvel? Where'd you go? You guys saw it. As soon as I stepped on the din, Marvel was gone. He was gone. Y'all saw it right there. You saw it first. That was Foos? Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, he was gone. He just... Yeah, he left. Oh, sorry, Marvel. I knew you wouldn't have been that bad. That character was so bad. Couldn't even chain lock. That was clearly Foos. Alright, we're practicing on some falling right now, just getting the stomps down. Alright, this is a sin. They clearly have over 12k traps, so this is actually GM. Alright, go all. It's gonna take all of them. Because we're on point now.
I can't carry anymore.
Alright, here we go. It's gonna take all of them, dude. It's gonna fucking take all of them, bros. It's gonna take all of them. Is there no one else? Yeah, they done made me do it. I was gonna do fair duels, man. I was gonna be all fair and shit. Just getting gay in his traps. It took all of them. It took all of them. You see that? 7 people on Cooley. Oh, you just wait. Oh, you just wait. It took all of them. Oh my god, Joey couldn't even NK. It took all of them. He's trying to get that cool year on a 65, bro. But that shit ain't happening. Come on, man. What do you think this is? What do you think this is? Fucking. Oh my god, look at him. Look at him trying to jump. He's gonna try to stream snipe and he's not gonna even know what waypoint I go to. Too quick. Too quick. Alright, here we go.
Not here.
It took all of them, dude. You see how many people we dropped before they finally got us? Alright, it's time to go full ham.
I can't carry anymore.
It's time to go full ham once we get our bods. See, look at this. We didn't NK anybody. See that horrible fucking barb right there? See that? Yeah, we're just gonna have to fucking... Yeah. Alright. Okay. Horrible. This is some bullshit. We don't NK around here, ladies. That's okay though. You NK all you want. You NK all you want. Actually, we don't need that shit. We can go... Alright, let's fucking go. I think we're ready. You guys think we're ready? I'm fucking ready, man. Let's go. Let's go. Let's do this. Let's go. Here we go, baby. Let's fucking do it.
The order welcomes.
Time to jam, time to slam. What's the cast at? This feels so slow. Yeah, we need 10 more. We need exactly 10 more. How are we gonna get it? I guess we gotta give up one wisp. It's unfortunate, but... one wisp. They bring in a... This is literally 7v1. Alright, this is 7v1. Alright, hold up. For 7v1 with a druid too, this is what we'll do. We gotta swap off the bow, unfortunately. But we do this. Just have this on the ready. Cube bow. Gloves are off now, bros. If it's 7v1. 7v1. Out of pots. See that? Just slaying them, bros. Just slaying them. Staving them up now. Fucking staving them up, bros.
I am overboard.
Staving them up. Just need to re-up on some pots.
Hello.
Y'all are seeing this, right? The 7v1? Yeah, y'all are seeing it. Oh, yeah.
What you need?
You see that fucking chain 7v1, baby? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Where fools are at now? Where fools are at now? Oh shit, baby! Oh shit! Oh shit! Boys, we on fire! We on fucking fire! Holy shit, man! The fuck was that? The fuck was that? How much of that did we catch? How much did we get? Just look at this. Just slaying them. Just fucking bam. Oh, we got everything. We got the chain. Look at this fucking chain, dude. Just fucking bam. Other dude just comes in, bam. Then foos are trying to get it. Man, oh man. Gosh, that's bad news for everyone involved. Except for me. Except for me. Wow. Wow. Holy shit. What, Mike, like what? What's wrong with the mic? Is it fucked up? She fucked up? What's wrong with it, dude? Spaceship defective? Yeah. Could be. All right, here we go, man. Bro, it's 7v1. This is fucking sweet, kinda. This is PvP the way it should be. That's how you get sweaty, bro. Oh my god, man.
I can't carry anymore.
Oh, no one lets you get your body here, so we gotta save and exit. We've been in some good pub games before where we could get our body. Yo, is the mic really fucked up though? Like, what's wrong with it? It looks like it's peaking. Lucky lamp ain't in there. Yeah, what the fuck, dude? Can't hear anything? What about now? Is it still bad? Hold on. Mic sounds good. Alright. I am gonna adjust something though. Hold up. Let's do it like this. See if this makes a big difference.
Good evening.
Good evening.
I can't carry anymore. I can't carry anymore.
Bros, we just tore it up. We just tore it. We tore everyone a new asshole so far. It's to the point where Gertie popped in. Don't worry. We've got enough to go around. All right, here we go. We got him, though. We got him, though.
I am overburdened. I can't carry anymore.
Oh, man. Poor Foozer, man. We got him, though. We got him. We can't really switch to DR. Otherwise, I would for the Druid, but...
I am overburdened.
Is there a cold Sork now?
I can't carry anymore.
Oh, yeah. Piling them up, man. Holy shit.
Welcome.
Holy shit, man. Does it get boring to see me kick so much fucking ass? Like, I'm curious, man. To step into a pub with a bunch of fucking nubs. Like, I know there might be duels going on right now. But does it get boring to see so much fucking ass getting slain all at once? You can blame it on Marvel. I mean, Foozer. He stepped in. He done activated the beast.
Good morning.
Oh shit, it's Kisu. Yo, y'all gotta give me the heads up. If Kisu versus Jamie starts going. Oh my god. And we got mad poison going on. What is this poison? Who uses poison? In fair duels only. Look at it. We've made a game called Fair Duels Only, and I'm pretty sure it's just straight BM. Oh yeah, straight poison. We gotta go cleanse that off. The fuck was that?
Not in
The fuck was that?
I can't carry anymore.
Oh.
Not in town. I can't carry anymore. I am overburdened. I can't carry anymore.
Now we need cannot be frozen too. God damn, that's the big thing now. We need cannot be frozen. We would have had that druid easy.
Not here.
It's hard to stack up so much shit, man. It's hard to address so many things at once. How can we soar more? I guess we drop to 75 and fucking do this. And yeah, I guess we're looking good. Is Foozer still in here? Foozer's not in here, so we don't need that. We don't need fire absorb. So we could technically do this. Could move this here actually. Looks pretty good. We don't need those boots, so we could go cold absorb on the boots. This probably looks about right. Might actually be what we need to do. And now we've technically got the cannot be frozen. And a little bit of DR too, so this actually should be good. Yo, is Lamp the champ? Wait, who's dueling? Is this fucking Austin? Hold up, is this? I'm tuned in. I'm seeing him over here. Is he actually dueling? Is he on the card? Did he get put on the card? Austin versus Root. Oh shit. Wait. Tell me we haven't missed this. Kisufri is live? Oh fuck yeah. We ain't missing that. We ain't missing that. Hold on. We'll take a small break here. We need to take a small break from killing everybody. And we'll check out Kisufri. Versus Jammy Jams. Yeah, but he's live, but he's waiting on Jammy Jams. Alright, keep me posted. Is Jammy Jams on his way? He's waiting for the dodger. He's getting dodged by the Jammy. He's getting dodged by Jammy? Yo, who's Punch doing? I don't see Punch on the card.
I am overburdened.
Yo, I'm gonna keep an eye on this though. I'm gonna keep an eye on Kisufri and or Austin. All right, let's get bowed up. Let's start the juck fuckery. Let's keep this going. It looks like those guys are getting ready though. We might have some real duels, but in the meantime, we got some fools. Before the duels come the fools. All right, we're rocking 75 cast, which isn't ideal, but you got to give some things up. You got to give some things up. Now we're going to die to hams all day because we can't outcast them. This is getting ridiculous.
I am overburdened.
All right, we're gonna have to figure out a way to do this. I think for right now we can go about it like this. We can go back to cast. Have 125 cast. Is that possible? Oh yeah. Just for now. Just for now, until the lightning sin swap steps back out, and then we'll swap back to T-Gods. Go in for the full sword. We're gonna get bowed. That's gonna be a struggle. All right, here we go. I think we're at 125. Got him. Didn't expect that fucking... That's right. I think it's a skill issue. Didn't expect that smite. Bro, I'm telling you, I think it's a skill issue. Bros, we're too good. We're too good. You guys seeing this?
I can't carry anymore. I am overburdened.
That's what it is. Are we missing something? Hold up. Kisufri in this? Oh shit. I see him out in the moor. Hold on. Oh man, it's Jammy Jams versus the Kisufri. Finally, what we've been waiting for. All right, hold up. AFK for a second. I've been kicking too much ass in the pub. Holy shit, man. It's so good to be back. You know? See, people just see all the GM, and they see me never cheese anything in the DFC, and they're just like, wow, he must be so easy. And then they step in. Then they step in and they get humbled. Jamie almost had the last round. Damn, dude. I'm telling you, this is gonna be a tough. This is actually a very tough duel, I think, for Kisufri. Like this guy, and this is a fun and classic matchup right here, man. This is actually pretty wild. It's time. It's basically time that Kisufri gets a challenge, right? And now, technically, Jammy Jams is on this guy's level. The Jammy Jams is up there with this guy. Like, you know, going by old rankings. And I am not surprised that these duels are close, man. Jammy Jams, I'm telling you. Guys, underrated. Underrated, brother. Close round, though. Kisufri gets there. I believe, what is it? Is it 2-0 now? Yeah, this guy's a savage, dude. But I'm telling you, Jammy Jams is something. This guy's a madman. But then again, so is Kisufri, man. He technically has the matchup disadvantage. He is disadvantaged on this barb versus the Din, and he's up so far 2-0. Now Jammy Jam's trying to get in there. Harassing him with that FOH. Oh, man. Big hit for Jammy Jams. Look at this, though. 8.2 thousand life without, and he doesn't even have Oak Sage. He has 8.2k life, no Oak Sage. This guy's barb is nuts, man. Jammy Jam's looking for that smite. The thing is, now Kisufri has a little bit, oh my god, Jammy's pressure too, right when you least expect it. Now Kisufri does have the range advantage here, so if he can get in, close the distance, but not quite get up close, but get close enough, he can get there. Jammy Jams does it, man. Now it's 2-1. Still in favor of Kisufri. Yeah, Kisu's a beast, man. This guy's a beast. I'm telling you, we try to challenge people. We try to give them good matchups, man. And the data said, I went by old rankings for this. I threw them out. I threw out the rankings on the sheet. And I was like, look, I'm using the old system for a minute. And I think this is a good duel. And I'm telling you, man, it's shaping up to be. Decided I'm gonna go full BM and use Doom. I don't care anymore. Yeah, dude, jam it. Jam it. It's a pub game. Jam it. Pub games are all about having fun. If you're sitting out there and you've got a crew of people and you're all killing each other, dude, that's fun. No name calling today, right, bud? Bro, good duel between these two so far. Kisufri, if you notice that when he whirlwinds, Jammy Jams isn't giving him a lot of time to set up and to discover his position, which is smart of Jammy Jams. Like, that's very intelligent, because if Kisufri can guess where he's going to be at, like if he gets a good idea of where Jammy is going to be, he'll start to whirlwind just out of range for Jammy Jams. Like, it's going to be, like, Jamie might, if he's lucky, be able to get one hit in by the time Kisufri gets a shot at, like, 5 or 6 from the outside. Like, it's very smart, but Jammy Jams is playing this extremely well. He's not giving Kisu a lot of room to set up and to discover where he's going to be. And additionally, a lot of people get scared of this guy. Jammy Jams is getting right up in his face, and as soon as he runs away, he's chaining him, dude. He's getting right up on him, following through with that smite. Now, see, this is what I mean. You see how Kisufri just staying right on the outside there. Right on the outside, trying to use his range against Jammy Jams. He did it right in that small little exchange, but that's all Jams is giving him, man. And it's still very close. Jammy Jams is very low. Oh, man, and now it's 3. Is that 3-1 in favor of Kisu? Holy shit, man. Close duels. You need a wheelbarrow for that third leg. Oh, shit, man. Yeah, I'm telling you. I'm telling you, bro. Kisu's a beast. He says, may I see gear? Oh, man. Jammy Jams might be going back to the tank for this one. He might be going back to the stash. Yeah, look at this. He's got the angelic set for that AR. He's got mad DR. He also has a very interesting choice here. He has steel rends as his gloves, trying to get that massive damage output as much as he can get. Double bared COA. He's got Dungo's belt, Enigma obviously. But man, this is nuts. He says, "Where is your cannot be frozen?" I don't have any. Do I need it? LOL. I should add one cold small charm. Just one. It won't work with smite, I don't think. Use FOH, didn't win the duel. You're welcome. Well, then again, I mean, I don't think that would necessarily work if you're just trying to cheese it with FOH against a player like Kisu. Kisu is really good, man, and if he knows you're on that plan, he's going to push the pressure on you and he's going to punish you for it. And all he needs to do is just land a couple of hits before, you know, like your life totals, you're in trouble. Dude, he might be, Sweaty. He might be. This guy's a savage. Is this duel over? Was that 4-1? Or I thought it was 3-1 right now. This guy's a phenom, that's for sure, man. This was supposed to be a pretty even, if not challenging duel for him. Like, Jammy Jams working his way up the ranks, dude, slamming them, jamming and slamming. And this guy's stacking up the bodies, man. And he's also on a din. So, like, this is a challenging fight. And Kisu, dude, so far is up. Yeah, is that it? Jamie Jams was wearing the Phoenix. I'm at a business trip until mid-August. Hope you're doing well. Yo, what's up, Sound? How you doing, man? We were just talking shit about the rankings. Other than that, doing good. What's up, dude? Business trip till mid-August. Wow, man. I hope you're having fun out there, having some carving some time out for the festivities. Yeah, we talked shit about it. Look, I'm not gonna lie. Back in the stream, it's probably there forever now. I don't like how they work, man. I think it should all be based on wins. Like, the higher your wins, the higher you go, just like we used to have it. That's pretty synergy with like how the DFC works. But we don't have to worry about it, dude. You're on a business trip. We'll chat about it at some point. It's some of them don't make sense, even with the ELO setup. Some of them don't make sense. I was assuming that's what we're on, is ELO. Like the rankings on the leaderboard just didn't make sense. I was like, some of these don't make sense. Big cheers to Sawdust, my dude. Thank you so much for that 2-spot. Toshank's TDL dashboard. I was under the impression that this one was ELO based. The current rankings were ELO based. Dude, that was sick. Okay, so it is over, Kisu. We were wondering if it was 3-1 or if it's over. Dude, that was impressive, man. That was supposed to be a tough duel. That was supposed to, I mean, it looked very close in a lot of these, but holy shit, man. That's impressive. That's impressive work on that barb. E-index as a temp solution. Oh, okay. All right. Dude, when you're back, you take your time. You enjoy the business trip. Carve out some time for pleasure. When you're back, dude, I think we ought to make it so that the more wins you have, you move up against, like, if someone has 7 wins and you have 8, you're higher than them. And then it looks at, like, how we used to do it. It then looks at other factors such as losses or whatnot. And trust me, we'll have a lot of ties if it works out that way. Like, there will certainly have to be a secondary system in place to look at something else. Perhaps like the E-index. I think with the E-index it'd be perfect. But if it prioritizes wins, like, I have 8 wins, you have 7, I'm higher ranked. Like, that was how we used to do it. And with a rotating schedule of 100 days, it makes the most sense. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and there's some people with like 5 wins that have like surpassed people with 7 or 8. And it's like, dude, 7 or 8 wins in 100 days is like insane. Like, that's really good. And granted, like, it's Kisu, for example. Like, he should be highly ranked, but at the same time, like, he's the only one that makes sense with that. Like the other stuff really doesn't. And also that sort of rotating ranking system is always kind of what's been in place with the DFC that encourages people to, like, if they get on a winning streak, like, to keep it going. It doesn't matter when that winning streak started, you know what I mean? They could have 20 losses, but as soon as they start winning, they start working their way up the ranks. Lamp is live on the Ariat Summit. Oh my god, what? Oh my god, this is gonna be wild. All right, boys, this is an important one, okay? These guys apparently just dueled. A little bit of a story with this. These guys apparently just dueled in some other tournament or something, and it was a long duel, right? But what we did was we said, okay, theoretically, rules have changed since the last time these guys dueled in the DFC. This is Lamp versus Polytheist. Polytheist can stack up 450 cold res, basically, as long as he doesn't use Cyclone Armor, which he certainly shouldn't. He can stack up res like a Paladin. So, like, why wouldn't he, right? And to make it even more interesting, the duel happens on the Ariat Summit, right? Duel happens on the Ariat Summit. There's little room to run. Whole change of scenery. And in my experience, I'm not really sure who this favors, whether it's the Cold Sork or the Fire Druid, the Shaman. It's hard to tell who it actually favors, but there's one thing in particular. This duel will probably not last 2 hours. So that's the good thing. The thing is, what I actually think is that if Lamp uses Ice Blast here and uses these close range skills, it actually benefits him. Like, this is yet again another duel that if Lamp takes it, is a big one. Because it's going to force him to use those close range skills, right? To whether it be to trap Polytheist coming in, catch him in his sights as he comes in, or whether it's to chain lock him to follow up, use that Ice Blast. But regardless, the map favors Lamp being aggressive. And Polytheist will likely have a similar strategy regardless. He's going to push the pressure when it's opportunistic, when that Blizz goes off, you know, and he's not around it. He's going to try to push the pressure, close the distance. Otherwise, he's going to try to play it mid-range. And this map is also good for mid-range. There's a lot less pixels on this map, so that Armageddon is going to cover a lot. That Fisher's going to cover a lot. Like, there's advantages, I think, on both sides. But the way that I think Lamp can take advantage mostly of this map is to push the pressure. If he can tank some damage, right? Like, if he has any reasonable amount of DR, he could almost aggro it. But he doesn't have to. What he has to do is just get good at predicting where Polytheist is going to be and using Ice Blast. And if he does that, it's going to be rough for Polytheist. But it certainly won't be a long duel. Dude, I think you just gave Donna a fucking stroke, man. I think that was what it was, Red Rum. But you're goddamn right. It's Rage in the Cage. Thanks so much for the 2-spot, Red Rum. Big cheers to you, brother. Rage in a Cage. This one, close range battle right here. And the Ariat Summit, not necessarily as small as you would think. There's still enough room to CT cast and get out if you're hitting the right angles. There's still enough room to play, but you certainly always know the approximate whereabouts of your opponent. So this should be a very interesting duel. Big cheers to these guys for doing this on the Ariat Summit. I know it's a little bit of a pain in the ass to get up here and to do this. I think it's good scenery. It's an epic duel. And look, it's cold themed too. Cold Sorceress just feels right at home. So big cheers to these guys. I know sometimes you can end up in a weird arena in the DFC. Props to these guys for taking it like a champ. Yeah, there's also a lot of obstruction, which could work in the favor of both players. Like, it's going to be, like, for example, if you teleport into that little doorway right there, there's very limited spots that, like, an Armageddon's going to be able to hit you. Like, it's just directly in front, directly behind. Or possibly down on top. I'm not exactly sure how the pixels work with that, if it protects from above. I don't think it does. But there's a lot less spaces if he can, like, precisely teleport there. And, you know, the same could be said for Ice Blast on the approach for Polytheist. He could approach from a certain direction that just gives him a lot of cover. Ancients should be another factor to the duel. I hope these guys have cleared them. If not, fuck it. Yeah, it could be, dude. Can you imagine? Someone just activates the Ancients altar. Oh, they still could! They still could! I mean, technically, the dueling arena is technically clear right now, right? It's technically clear. So if someone's low, they could just activate the fucking... I hope these guys are level 99! I hope nobody's close to level 98 or something. I hope... Oh, yeah, look at that. Lamp's 99. We know Polytheist is 99. Lamp was slain by Corlick. Monster death counts, man. That's leaving the arena right there. Monster death counts. We couldn't see it, bros. Ancients PK. Lose gold, lose experience. Can you fucking imagine? I mean, hell, no one thought to clear them. I got the whiskey going. I actually finally busted out the hard stuff for this one because this is going to get wild. I actually can't wait to see this. I'm so glad we waited. So glad we waited around to see this because this is fucking nuts. GVN and I ready to go? All right, yeah, we could swap back and forth too, Serenity. All right, let's see how fast it goes. Big hits for Lamp early on. Here we go, baby. And here we go. Lamp looking for that name lock. Polytheist staying on the outside, trying to bait Lamp into the center. Lamp going ES here, too. Interesting choice. That's an interesting choice for this duel. I would think full Vita might be better, but then again, I guess if you don't, you could choose not to stack up DR and or Fire Res, and then ES might be a little better. Yeah, I think if he keeps dropping that Blizz, that's going to be something Polytheist can predict. And can get in front of. Like, he can start to predict it. Lamp's going to have to use those Ice Blasts, man. Like, for example, on the wall, there's only so many directions that Polytheist can approach from. Nice. See, that was a good hit right there. Wow, this is nuts, boys! Rage in a cage for sure. Holy shit. How's Polytheist looking, man? Let's cut over to his point of view. Oh, Polytheist is low. Both of these guys are low. Thing is, when Lamp gets low, man, and that mana gets low, oh, man, he's in trouble. He even backs off a little bit. He like, stops teleporting and shit. Like, oh, it gets really bad. And he's catching Lamp, dude. This is a good fucking duel. You've got Armageddons coming down. You've got Blizzards coming down. All on the top of the Ariat Summit, boys. Let's tip one back to this. Holy shit, what a duel. No breaks, no escape, dude. It's just constant pressure. Frozen Orb wins this? Oh, I think it's big, dude. Now Polytheist backing off a little bit, trying to get Lamp to come in. Lamp certainly has the upper hand here, especially if he's got a full grip of mana. Like, if his mana has recovered, man, he's looking good. Insane duel, dude. Both of these guys are landing some pretty heavy shots, too. Oh, man, nice lock there from Poly. Lamp just got so lucky there. Holy shit, man. Yeah, that's some CT casting right there. That's why he's opening up the character or the skill tab screen right there. It's to give him leverage so that he can teleport even further across the map. And if you can CT telly like a pro, like Polytheist certainly can, if you can CT telly like a pro, man, let me tell you, it's going to be big on this map. You can practically clear the entire map with 1 or 2 CT tellies. Oh, and down goes Lamp, man. I didn't think Pauly had that. I thought Pauly was dead. I thought Pauly was a goner. I was like, this stool's over. Holy shit. Holy shit. That's nuts, man. Yeah, you wouldn't be the first person to accuse Pauly of that, but dude, literally the first person I was surprised. I was like, well, if this person says it's macroed, I gotta check it out. I went back and looked at one of Polytheist's duels in slow-mo. It's not macroed. He's just fucking good. He's just good at CTs. And you can tell it's not macroed because if you slow it down, his cursor placement is never the same. And so right there, why the fuck would you macro something if you're not introducing your cursor to it for a CT? So at that point, when I saw that his cursor was never in the same spot, if you did macro it, you fucked up. And at that point, like, it's only one button press anyway to bring up to bring up C or T. Yeah, it's not, dude. We slowed it down. It's just fucking good. He's just quick with it. And then you can make the argument that he macros it to have it up for exactly 1 frame. But again, your cursor just isn't always in the right spot. So, like, why would you, like, it would almost be too fast for you at that point. Like, you would have to time it with the exact attack frame of your teleport. He's just fucking good, dude. He's just fucking good. He started doing these kind of CT more after we were talking about it with Yon. Yeah, and Yon had the he actually presses escape like after every C or T hit. It's just like he has hotkeyed. Well, it's not hotkeyed. It's like he has his fingers on C and T with escape. So like he'll hit C escape, T escape. The alternate choice, Go Gators, is a 3-hour duel. Valley of Snakes is too big. It's too big. We tested this slightly. Trust me, I didn't think Ari at Summit was going to be a good choice initially. But after some very slight testing, I was like, yeah, this is the place. This is actually the best place. Lamp in a little bit of trouble here. But how's Polytheist looking? Polytheist looking full, man. He's got a fucking full sack just going after it. Oh, man, and now he's catching some hits. Now Pauly in trouble. Oh, big hit from Lamp. Bros, this is insane. It's probably not, but like, Pauly is just so used to it. He just does it all the time because CT casting is so important on his build. Like, he's such a mid-range character that closes the distance every once in a while that he always has to keep mid-range with people. So the best way to do that is just to CT cast every time. right? Like, it's to stay within range basically all the time. And so he's gotten the habit of CT casting on this. Because he has to stay relatively close. Now Polytheist in trouble, but he's landing these volcanoes up under Lamp as Lamp sits in the center of the map. Now he's casting Fisher down there, trying to trap him a little bit. Both of these guys in a hot spot right now. Polytheist with that name lock, forcing Lamp to make a move. Oh, man. Lamp just caught some hits there, too. Let's cut back over to Lamp. Lamp now probably at about 25% life or so. 33%. Paulie fit a CT clear to Haraga. He just might. He might CT down the mountain, dude. If he ain't careful, he's going to CT down the mountain. Can you imagine Polytheist accidentally CTs out of bounds on Ariat Summit and breaks the game? Can you imagine? Lamp getting dangerously close here. Oh, nice hit there from Polytheist. Close the distance, drops that Molten Boulder. Which is extremely devastating against Lamp Sorceress, I think. I don't think he's max block. Why would you in this matchup, right? So, like, that Molten Boulder could hit multiple times. It just keep knocking him back. Nice chains from Polytheist. Lamp on it, though. Polytheist doesn't chain for more than a couple of ticks. Because he knows that Lamp is just going to self-blizz. Lamp looking for that blizz. Polytheist looking for that name lock. Big hits from Polytheist and another big hit from Lamp. Good blizz there from Lamp. Dude, what a dueling arena, man. What a dueling arena. This is wild. I prefer Connecticut teleporting. He's trying to find the best corner to blizz in. Hey, there's corners. There's a lot of corners here. Now Lamp getting whittled down. Lamp's going to need to look for that name lock and punish Polytheist for doing the same. Even a CT cast on Blizz a lot of times when Polytheist is across the map could be huge. No Ice Blast so far, no Frozen Orb. I suppose it is kind of hard to do that because he's probably had to commit some points to Telekinesis for this build. Like for the ES Sorceress build, for the ES variant of this, he's probably committed some points to Telekinesis. So it makes it hard to kind of max out that cold damage. I would imagine anyway. I mean, he has 2,600 mana. Like, there's no shot this guy didn't go like 88 ES with fucking Telekinesis, 20 points in Telekinesis. Just no shot that he didn't do that. So that could be why he's not using Ice Blast here, and that he's opting to go with Blizzard. Needs those big Blizz hits, man. Betty just fixed the lates issue. If you lates, you get sent to the summit. That's it, dude. That's it. Wow. And down goes Polytheist. Now it's 1-1. Let's move my character out of here so we don't hear these in-game sounds. Wow, dude. I mean, true, but if the orb did any sort of damage, it would probably be worth using, because Polytheist is almost certainly on the 450 cold setup. So, I mean, almost certainly. There's no shot he went 420-20, I don't think. So, in which case, orb is still doing damage. The only way that it probably wouldn't is if he went 420-20. It wouldn't do any significant damage, and it might even heal him, especially if Lamp put points into telekinesis. Yeah, good sportsmanship from these two right here. Love to see it, man. I'm glad they're having fun with this duel. I certainly am. All right, let's kick over to Serenity real quick. He's dueling GVN, last we knew, or was at least waiting patiently to. Let's check out a round of this. It's 1-1 in Lamp versus Polytheist. An epic duel on the summit, man. That was sick. Yeah, it would chip, but that's it. It would help, but so would Ice Blast. Yeah, I think Ice Blasts are probably the better way to go. I think it's more devastating. There's been a couple of times where Lamp has accidentally closed the distance or teleported too close. I fully expected an Ice Blast. I was like, man, Ice Blast would be so good here. And he just didn't do it. Serenity is taking a dump, I think. Serenity taking a big dump. Oh, no, he's live. He's back. All right, let's check out a round of this. We can bounce back and forth between these two right here. This is going to be an epic one. Serenity versus GVN. GVN's been tearing it up on that Necro since he switched to it. And now he's going up against Serenity on the Din. This is going to be the ultimate test, I think, for GVN. Because he's going to really need to be at his best. Otherwise, he's going to get felled by Serenity. This is an epic duel, man. Certainly very challenging for both sides. Serenity doesn't have the class advantage here, but one might argue he has the skill advantage in his class, right? The GVN has been notorious for being on a Zon, right? But he's really going to have to show his valor on a Necro if he's going to beat a Din like Serenity. Serenity probably top Din in the DFC. This guy's a savage. Look at this. Big hits from Serenity there. And that's exactly what I mean, man. You can't ever take a break. You can't get caught flat-footed, man. And there it was. Now he might even try to finish with FOH. He might have cut him open. Now looking for that FOH. Yeah, he's looking to get some damage in there with FOH too, using the conviction and everything. Testing out the resistances of GVN here now that he's at low life. That may force GVN to play a little bit differently too. Get up close and try those spears, and that's exactly what Serenity wants. He wants him to close the distance. Wants him to give him another opportunity to get in there, till he smite him. Landing a couple of those. Oh my god, and there it is. Basically untouched is Serenity in that round. Holy shit, man. That is wild. All right, let's cut back over to Lamp. Cut back over to Lamp versus Polytheist. Wow, man. Some good duels here. Very good duels here so far. I didn't see that, Doug. That's hilarious. He'd probably beat at least 99% of them. At least. Rough estimate. And here we go. Probably the most epic duel, at least the most epic setting in recent DFC history. Lamp reboing here. Polytheist trying to punish him for it. You literally, even just recasting battle orders is such a risk here. You really gotta pay attention to where your opponent is at all times, man. What a close range dueling arena here. I gotta say, I love it. Like I said, minimal testing here. Minimal time to test. But we decided that for this particular duel, this is actually the best place for it to happen. No regrets so far, man. We need at least one duel with Ancients live. Hey, technically good. technically works, man. We're not gonna call it. That's legit. You watch this. Polytheist gonna teleport to the center of the map, and then Lamp's gonna fucking pop that altar. You watch. Well, the thing is, if you're losing the duel, there's a better chance that the Ancients kill you. So that's the thing. There's a better chance the Ancients kill you if you're losing the duel. It's better to pop it when you're winning and your opponent's low. That's when it's technically better to do it. Like, Lamp would have every incentive to do it right now. Polytheist is low. Pop the Ancients. Boom.
Ban FOHMHGA, make hammers great again.
Ban FOH. FOH, such trash, man. Real Dins use bows. And Sawdust knows that. Big cheers to you, brother. Thank you so much for the 2 spot, my dude. Huge. 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 Make hammers great again. That's what we're doing, man. But also TP is GM, so you could endlessly proc Ancients. True. True. Yeah. This could get very interesting. Taz and I are ready too. Oh shit! Oh man, I'm so glad we got Taz the duel, man. Pope John, aka the Philiac, versus Taz. Sick, brother. So glad we got it. Yeah, 1-1 right now. Yeah. This is crazy, man. I gotta say, I'm glad it happened here. Like, I feel like this duel would go similarly if it was in the Blood more, but most of it would just consist of players like Pauly wondering where Lamp is. Like, you know, that's... And probably vice versa to some regard. When Pauly gets low, he'd probably back off a little bit too. And there it is, man. Now 2-1 in favor of Lamp on the top of the Ariat Summit. GG, man. All right, let's cut back over to Serenity versus GVN. Necro versus Din. Has Serenity got the answer for GVN, or is GVN gonna figure out one of the most skillful Dins in the DFC? Beautiful chains there from Serenity. Looking for that name lock, dude. All right, I love seeing GVN using this spear. I think he was a little hesitant to do that in the first part of the duel. And he shouldn't be, dude. Like, I mean, granted, it's tough to do it when you have a very quick Din like Serenity. Someone who's very accurate, very fast. But at the same time, it's certainly the most discouraging thing for a Din, right? Like, they get in close and they eat a spear for their trouble. Right? You start that train up, you throw a spear when they land. And look at that. As soon as he did it, it forced Serenity to make a move. And he didn't have the lock, so he had to run. That was huge. There it is, man. Beautiful shots from GVN. And a nice chain from Serenity. Now GVN is in trouble. Just after one exchange like that, now GVN is in trouble. Serenity trying to finish with that FOH. And he's catching the teeth. He's catching the teeth from GVN. Landed an FOH there. You could hear it on the Necro, just slightly. Re-upping on the mana pots to make sure that he's fine to go into this this exchange here. Making sure he's got enough gas to keep up. And, oh, man. Another FOH. Oh, my God, dude. Interesting choice there from GVN. I can't say I hate it. It ended up being a bad move right there. But I can't say I hate that approach. Like, he actually tried to telestomp Serenity when he thought that he was running away, because Serenity is not the type of Din that's just going to sit there and up-smite, usually, even though his character's name is up-smite, right? Like, he's not going to be the type of person to just straight up use that shoulder trick all the time. So, he might have caught him off guard a little bit there. And I like GVN's read on that. I honestly think it was just a quick reaction from Serenity to finish off with that smite there. I don't even think he expected that. Necro's not powerful enough to ban Teeth, dude. Why would we? We banned Clay Golem, and the Necro went down the shitter. We are probably going to limit block. Actually, that's another thing. I forgot to update the rules, but I'm making notes. Ban Shadow, limit Necro block. And I really don't even feel good about doing that. We only do it because most people in the title fights these days are limiting it themselves, and they're still winning versus a Zon. So limit block versus Zon, probably just limit it, period. And then it's like, why why ban Teeth? We banned it because it's too cheesy in NVD, but I mean, Necro's not powerful enough, man. Show me the data. NVDN versus Din. I mean, now you're speaking my language. Like, I'm all about giving the Din more power. Yeah, you know what? Let's just ban Bone Skills versus Din. We're gonna write that down. Bone Skills versus Din. Man, we're out of juice. We're out of juice. Oh, good old Bernie Puff right there. NVN is spear only. I mean, Teeth is a cheesy skill, but I mean, it's part of the Necro skill tree. As we always say, if it's broken, show me. Or in some rare cases, if it's not needed, then show that too. Like, but that's very rare. That's probably the reason we'll go with the limiting block versus Zon, at least, because it's certainly not needed. But that's very rare for that to happen. We should ban everything besides Ari at Summit duels? Yeah, right? Yeah, these are epic, man. So far, Polytheist landing some nasty damage, but Lamp has a full grip of mana again now. Getting it ripped away, though. Taking those hits. Now, the thing is, with 88% ES in the DFC, you can't negate all damage that comes your way. It's very, very hard to. You'd have to stack up a lot of DR and MDR. No one's been able to do it. So you're practically always taking damage to your life total regardless. And that's how Polytheist is landing here. Like, a lot of times, a lot of his attacks don't completely drain the mana of Lamp. It's kind of hard to do that on 3.7k mana anyway. But the way that he's whittling him down is that they're going to the life total as well. Polytheist looking for ways to get on the inside. It looks like Lamp has a propensity to stay by the ancient statues there, and I'm wondering if Polytheist has a way to address that, right? Yeah, he's dropping Fisher now. He's dropping Fisher right by the ancient statues, so when he goes there... Oh man, big hits from Polytheist. Didn't do a lot of damage there, but... that was a big stun. Which I'm surprised it did. I'm surprised it stunned him. I guess he has such a low life total that if he does get dealt 90 damage, that will stun him. Or like, or 120, whatever it was. That will actually stun him. Yeah, this guy, Lamp, has gone like full ES for this. I mean, every point has gone into energy. You can tell 3.7k mana. That's so wild. The rules are pretty long and extensive for this, but it's basically just GM PvP. Like, good-mannered PvP. You can't over-absorb your opponent. And in an elemental duel like this, thank God, right? That would be miserable. But the reason why this one's taking place on the Ariat Summit is because this will so quickly turn into a distance duel when it doesn't need to be. Big hits from Polytheus. Now Lamp is in trouble. Polytheus trying to push the pressure here because Lamp's mana is very low. Lamp recovering with a mana, but he is flailing around, dude. And he might have lost his bow here, too. And Polytheus is not going to give him the opportunity to recast it. He is on him, dude. There it is. Gave it to him. I think Polytheus went to recast it, too. Polytheus' bow might have run out. Yeah, that's crazy, dude. I mean, that's certainly what he needed to do. He needed to, like, keep the pressure up and make it so that he couldn't rebow. That's so devastating versus an ES sorceress. Like, not having bow, I would almost, if my bow ran out and an ES sorceress was, like, low, I might just roll the dice and be like, yep, okay, let's go. Tough to do, but it's so much more devastating for them. Their mana doesn't recover as quickly. Their spells suddenly start taxing out their mana. Like, it starts to get really bad when they lose bow. It's almost like relies on bow. Yeah, 2-1 Sork so far. Very interesting duel. Lamp trying to bait Polytheist in. Looking for that name lock off the bear there. Oh, beautiful Blizz there from Lamp. Now 3-1 in his favor. Holy shit. Wild, man. Let's get back over to Serenity here. See if this duel's still going on. He's giving that shield sound to GVN. Be like, wake up! Wake up! We're back! We're live! All right, hold up. I gotta go get some. I gotta get the shit, boys. I need some nicotine. I'm so fired up. We need to keep it live. Just had a panic attack. Didn't think I was going to be able to find the nicotine. I'm not addicted. I'm not addicted. I see you, Taz. This is Serenity versus GVN. GVN up 2-0, 3-0. So far, this guy's tearing it up, man. Tearing it up and showing those top din skills. This guy is a savage. By the way, big cheers to you, Taz. We're straight whiskey now. Thanks so much, brother. 3 months, Taz. Yeah, Taz has got a duel against Philiac here. We can tune into that in a sec too. We've got 2 of them going on right now, which are pretty epic. Both of these are fucking savage duels that I didn't want to miss a second of. I'm so glad we've got to see so many great duels tonight. Even Kisufri versus Jammy Jams. Let me write that one down too. That one was so good. Kisu versus Jammy. Shit was wild, man. Been so many good duels. I feel like I'm glad we waited. We had kind of a lull in the middle there where I had to jump on Santiana, kick everybody's ass, piss everyone off, have the whole room go against me, jump on Cooley, and then kill everybody. Yeah, that happened. But now, I'm glad that we took a little bit of time there and waited. Beautiful play there from both players at the end. Holy shit. Close duel right there. Well played from GVN too. I love the fact that he was actually just walking at a down right angle there. Very hard to grab a smite off of that. Forcing Serenity into some awkward positions, especially being low. That was savage. That was savage. But Serenity actually picked it up and got there. That was crazy. All right, let's get back over to Polytheus, see how he's doing. Getting cracked by that Blizz early on. Oh yeah, for sure, dude. Yeah, not a frog knows, dude. I've smoked weed twice in my life in recent history, actually. I went like 37 years without smoking weed. And just started doing it this year, like, you know, and I say started doing it like I'm fucking addicted to drugs or some shit, but like, you know, I've done it twice. And, dude, it's never pretty. You can ask Maddie. I go straight, like, dude, you think I'm retarded now. You wait till, like, I've had a few puffs. Me and Maddie had some existential conversation about something really deep and meaningful, and then I forgot about it and had to ask him if we were just talking about something. This actually happened. He was sitting there on the couch, and I was like, dude, we were just having a conversation, right? Like, I didn't make that up. And dude, Maddie, just like a champ, didn't even miss a beat. He's like, yeah. Like, he understood. He was also high, so he, like, understood. He was like, yeah, yeah. Like, he understood. It was almost like it was okay that I forgot. You know what I mean? I was like, wow, what a good dude. Just took it like a champ. Yeah, I just get so stupid. Like, memory of a goldfish. Literally 15-second memory span. Right now it's 3-1 in favor of Lamp. Polytheus low here yet again. What is the answer to Lamp? Trying to bait Lamp into that center where he loves going, dropping those fissures. That's his game plan here. He's trying to get Lamp to chase him a little bit. Lamp might have a name lock. Nope. Lamp might be looking for an opportunity to rebow. And he's probably taking it right there. Probably just took it right there. Answer to Lamp is Sweaty Betty. That's right. That was an epic duel, dude. One of the most epic duels I've ever seen. That might have lasted 4 hours, but I loved every second of it. That shit was so epic. Nice hits from Polytheus there. Great Molten Boulder. That's big. That's probably going to tax the mana out of Lamp. Let's check it out. Let's check him out. Oh, yeah. His life is low, man. Mana's pretty high, but that life total, low. I think he keeps getting hit with that Fissure. Hit with something. Yeah, Polytheist can't fall into the trap that Lamp is setting by, like, he kind of sits in the center when it's free. And that gives him a lot of angles to drop Blizz. Oh, there it is, man. Yeah, Polytheus just needs to get those traps in the center of the summit, because that's paying some dividends, man. It's been working him down. It's been working Lamp down hard. Now Lamp is giving up the center. Yeah, he's straight giving up the center. I don't even... Did Lamp bow? Yeah, Lamp bowed. All right. It's hard to see against the background of the summit, dude. I couldn't see the blue there for a second. Oh, nice hit from Lamp. The thing is, if Polytheist did go 450 cold res here, those blizzards probably, I mean, they're annoying, but they're not doing what you would anticipate a blizzard to do against a druid that's not using cyclone armor. Very curious to know what he did. Nice fisher there from Polytheist. Doesn't quite pay the dividends that he wants it to, but it was very well placed. Now Lamp's trying to predict Polytheist. Every time he sits in the center there, he tries to predict where Polytheist is going to go. Like, you see that? He's waiting with his cursor, being like, okay, you're going to teleport right there. Look at this. And he might be right. This is a good blizz. Nope, Polytheist goes around. Yeah, Polytheist has got to keep his teleports. He's got to keep Lamp guessing here. Because that's how Lamp's getting it. He's getting in the center, and he tries to predict where Polytheist is going to go. Right? Just like that. And every time he's wrong, Polytheist punishes him for it. Every time he's wrong. And again, Lamp gets hit. Kisu, the people's champ. Yeah, he's a good dude, man. Why are they clicking that middle stuff non-stop? Mana, can someone mana us? DFC 401. Alright, we gotta smack Lamp down to 400 life again, though. DFC 401. First try. It all poofed randomly. Alright, let's get a belt going for these guys. Let's get a few belts.
I can't.
I gotta kill these ancients, dude, because I can't go back down the ladder.
Not enough money.
Alright, I'm gonna keep trying to pull for these guys too. Try to do this a little smarter this time.
The morning comes.
Might hear some sounds in the background. Don't worry about that. That's just me being topped in. Took on the ancients easy. Made it look easy.
I am overburdened.
How may I be of help?
I can't.
Yeah, a little bit of lag city going on. All right, Sweaty Betty's gonna pull for these guys.
Morning comes.
We'll go back to the action. All right. Both of these guys got the chance to rep here a little bit, but I can only think that that favors Lamp. I already killed the Ancients. They can't activate them anymore.
Got a 2x Kira's from a meth drop today.
2 Kiras in the same run? That's impossible. Chaos Price, my dude. Thank you so much for the $2. Big cheers to you, man. How did it roll, though? Did it roll 70? Plus 70? Plus 70, 100, or 120 defense? What's the max? One was a triple Dura? Oh, there you go. Oh, shit, okay. Oh, shit, that's good. Wow, that's wild, dude. Triple Dura means failed unique on a Tiara? Yeah, that's nuts. Yeah, Foozerman played with 0 rep today. Big hits from Pauly, but he's got some more work to do now. Let's check on Pauly. Let's see how he's looking. Last we knew, he was pretty low. Yeah, he's pretty low here. And it's hard to kick back, man. I was going to say, like, he could kick back here, but it's really hard to do it. Lamp will just CT cast those Blizz, man. And that CT can cover that whole map. Certainly an uphill battle here for Polytheus. Lamp looking to get that last hit. Can he do it? Taking the center of the octagon. Good hit from Pauly. But is it going to be enough? Is he going to be able to get there, man? This is a nail biter. Holy shit. Lag City here, too. Too much CT casting. Let's cut over to Lamp, see how it looks. We know that Pauly is 1 Blizz, basically. Lamp looking for that name lock off the pets. Looking to get it. Gets clapped by that Armageddon, though, on that bad telly. It looks like I'm not sure if he was trying to telly away or what. But he got punished for it. It's going to be tough for Polytheus to get on the inside with this and actually do some damage. Or bait Lamp into. I think he's trying to bait Lamp into this stuff right now, which is probably pretty smart while he reps life back. It forces Lamp to kind of get aggressive a little bit, right? Like, forces him to kind of push the pressure and try to finish. Because while it is good that he can rep some life back, Polytheus is looking for a second chance here in what could be the last round. Oh, nice Blizz there from Lamp. Doesn't quite get there, though. Polytheus too quick. Another beautiful Blizz into the corner. Almost perfectly predicting where Polytheus was going to go. I think if Polytheus reps some life back, dude, he's the most dangerous when he does those, like, chains. But the thing is, it's hard to do those chains because then you got Lamp that just tellies back into his Blizz. Oh, beautiful. There it is. He actually got it. Scored himself a little bit of damage. About to do my second match against Silly. Yo, how did the... do we see the conclusion of that one? Or did we miss the final round? Corlock would have won if Cooley hadn't killed him. Look, we had to settle it, man. I almost just unlocked him and let these guys try to duke it out. Big hit for both players there. Or at least a good attempt there from Lamp. Hard to tell if that Blizz landed. I would almost think that Pauly is so low at this point that, like, if it landed, you certainly would have known. He's looking for it. Nice hit there from Pauly. Again, a little bit of a bear slap on the way out. It's pinging him down, but I think he needs a good, like, he needs something big. Whether it's a molten boulder or what, I'm not sure what's going to hit Lamp hard enough to actually, like, discourage him from standing still. But he needs that. Oh, man, whatever Pauly just landed there, Fisher or something, that was good. Those were big hits. That's exactly what he needs. Oh, man, Molten Boulder's coming his way. Big hit there from Lamp. Another hit from Lamp. So Polytheist at least repped enough life back to survive some of these blizzes. I'd put him probably, before any of those hit, probably at about 1.2k. Yeah, Pauly is trying to figure out the puzzle that is Lamp here. Like, Lamp is just slowly looking for his angle, trying to figure out where Pauly is going to go and cut him off. Like, Polytheist has to figure out the puzzle of how to get on the inside and actually do some damage. Maybe while he's battle orders. That could be it. Nice hit from Pauly. Nice little chain attempt there. Yeah, it's so hard to stay on Lamp with a chain, though. If he sees that you're chaining him, he's just going to self-blizz. And then your third or fourth, whatever number you're on, when you chain him again, when you hit him again, oh, man, you're just going to pay for it. And there it is, man. 4-1 in favor of Lamp. GG's. Tough duel. Tough duel, but an interesting setting for such a juck fuckery. That was just wild. Wild, man. Nuts. Absolutely nuts. Let's cut over to, is this Philiac? Hold on, I see somebody with a P over here. Is this am I on the right person? Did we miss Taz? Hope we didn't miss Taz. We got Red Rum going too. Let's try to cut over to Red Rum. Oh yeah. Red Rum is going up against Clint Chias, I believe. This is a great duel right here. Clint Chias, a decked out Sin, but does he have what it takes to take down the Red Rum? Is he able to enforce what he needs to here? This is wild. Great duel, man, and a virtual round of applause for Lamp and Polytheist. That's a tough duel to do, a new map to get used to, like tricks to learn along the way, and holy shit, those guys pulled it off. Definitely took the dueling arena like a champ, man. That was a different place. It was certainly not a 2 or 3 hour duel, but man, it still seemed miserable. Holy shit. Big cheers to those guys. Ban ES, huge. Yeah, that seemed miserable. I think ES with cold spell seems miserable. But bam, dude, Clint Chias took down the Red Rum there. Holy. And this is a Hybsen too. He's getting in there with Whirlwind, putting some pressure on him. Just wild. All right, what other duels? We got a couple of people going all at once. Is Austin dueling too? No, he's still sitting AFK. Is this... I don't know who can't take joke is? Who is that? Who is that? Is that? What is... Who is that? Silly. Okay, that's right. Silly versus Serenity. Serenity's trying to fuck up 2 Necros in one night. Can he do it? Silly fast on... Oh my god, and he's using all of the tricks, man. He's using the spear and the walk down strategy at close range. Even using the town strategy, where he teleports into town to save himself some damage. Smart move. Yeah, he didn't use the town portal, though. Now, here's the thing. If you accidentally click on a town portal and go back to town, is it accidental town? That's the question. Right? I feel like we have to draw the line there. I think if you actually open a TP and go back to town with it, regardless of the timing, you lose the round. High risk, high reward. All right, boys, here we go. Serenity trying to pile up multiple Dins. Or, I'm sorry, multiple Necros in one night. Trying to show those top Din skills. Random TP cheese, that's strategy, bro. I don't know what you're talking about. I took notes, man. We incorporated that in the Santiana strategy right away. That shit was wild. So good. I'm sorry your stupid smiter can't click on my character. Get good. That's how we used to PK on hardcore? Nah. That was TPPK. A little different. Not once, Foozer. Not once. That was a level 57 that got bullied by a Talsork because that's... I think I know the Talsork you're talking about. Some rando in-game was like so mad that they couldn't beat Santiana. So mad that when they tried to do some LLD, they fucking just BM killed a little 57 Sork, man. Yeah, I remember that. Talsork had nothing. Can you imagine bringing an MF set to a duel game? What a noob. Yeah, Santiana died to pub free-for-all. Other than that, undefeated Santiana. Nobody could beat the Santiana. Not even Marvel, unless he used slow missile. It's the only way. No, I like it. If you remember, way back in the day, we actually did a dueling tournament with Mr. Llama SC once. Me, Joby, Maddie. I think we were all on a team, and we all had set. We all just like it was set characters. Set characters only. Holy shit! And Silly fells the top Din. Down goes Serenity. Holy shit! Let's pop back over to Red Rum here. See how he's doing on his Zon versus the Sin, Clint Chias. This guy moving up the ranks here quite quickly. This guy is not only consistent on the Sin, but has a pretty sick, decked out character. But now he's catching some shots. He's catching some shots from Red Rum, dude. He's in a lot of trouble. Red Rum just sitting there in those traps saying, fuck it. Let's go, baby. He's saying, let's go, baby. Shadow Master doing some work. Beautiful strafe there from Red Rum, but unfortunately he's very low now. And it looks like he's on walks on setup. Oh my god, and there it is. Whirlwind finish from Clint Chias. GG. Holy shit. All right, let's plot back over to Serenity versus RKO, aka the Silly. Serenity having a little bit of trouble fell in this necro right here. Little bit of trouble. Gets the lock, charges in. Beautiful play there from Serenity. He got the lock, teleported in, didn't quite get it, so he charged down. Very underutilized skill there, I think, from a lot of Dins, is charging in on a Necro. It makes it so that they can't necessarily just walk you down all the time, which is actually a very surprisingly effective strategy against a Din, almost no matter how good they are. Like that walk down strategy of like, all right, here's some bone spirits, here's some up spears. Now I'm just going to walk you down. You can chain me, you can do whatever, but you're going to catch some spears. You're going to catch some big damage. I hope you're ready for it. But the answer to that, man, is if you can charge down that Necro, it gives them less time to do that shit. Beautiful chain there from Serenity, but unable to secure a lock. Beautiful chain from Serenity. Sin top class. Yeah, for sure. Oh my god, man. Telly lock followed by a chain lock from Serenity, but still having trouble getting a hold of Silly. Silly is just nasty on this Necro. Both of these guys are probably at the top of their ranks when it comes to playing these characters. And this is where we say that when that happens, when you have two players that are at the top of the ranks of this particular matchup, it usually favors the Necro. And that's how, I mean, that's just really how you can tell that Silly is so good. He's got he's got the nastiest Din coming after him right now. And he's escaping it. He's landing some serious shots. This guy's pro on a Necro. Damn. Lamp was at 30 rep. Yeah. Seems about right. Have you heard Going the Distance in the Rocky films? Epic match song fitting for the DFC. Hard to play songs that have copyrights on them though. Good way to get your stream demonetized. Yeah. You played well, Paulie. It seems so miserable because as soon as you got low, it's like it's so hard to get in on Lamp. You need to get in and deliver that damage to like stop him from repping life back, and all of this gets really bad. But when you get low, it's hard to do it. And he was just predicting the angles, being patient. He was even dancing dangerously close to some of the fissures. I was like, wow, man, well played. Like not overreacting to these things. I was like, this is big. Yeah, it's tough. Yeah. Well played, though, dude. Well, I was rooting for you. I was like, who is this map really going to favor? And I was like, dude, I still think... I was like, when we were testing out maps for such a duel, I was like, I even think Ari at Summit's too big. I was like, it's the smallest map I know, but I was like, I even think this is too big. You could see that there was still, like, enough distance for some juck fuckery, like some kicking back and all of this. I honestly think it was the perfect size. Like, it was a great map for the duel. But it also made it so that, like, when someone's in trouble, it's really hard. Like, it's really hard to get away. It's really hard to get the distance that you need. Yeah, I was noticing that too. When he was sitting back, oh my god, beautiful charge there from Serenity. That's exactly what we were talking about, man. When he gets that distance, when you start trying to do that walk down, bam. Holy shit, big charge from Serenity. Now 2-1. Let's kick back over to Red Rum here, see how this is going. Yeah, it's like, the longer that went, I was like, man, the rep life just made it so that it was so hard to actually land any damage. And whereas he was ES, he couldn't stack up like any fire res or any added fire res. But he still wasn't taking a lot, like enough to make it significant if it's like chip damage every once in a while, you know? Like it almost had to be a big exchange, and it's so hard to do when you get low life. And that's almost bound to happen going up against like going up against the Cold Sork. It's like, all right, well, eventually it's going to happen. Like tough matchup. Yep. We'll keep that in mind, man. I thought that might actually be a thing. I was like, okay, this might be good. But honestly, man, It always feels really bad when a cold sort goes ES. Mental note taken. It always feels so bad. Like, just felt bad. Oh my god, and there it is, Clint Chias with the finish, man. GG's, holy shit. Clint Chias coming in for the clutch. That was wild. Big win. Now Serenity taking some damage, going up against Silly. Taking some damage, trying to get that name lock. Fisher isn't immediate damage on name lock. It's based on the vent's positioning after the cast, which is sporadic. So sort of like Blizz in a sense, where like a name lock doesn't guarantee a hit. Sometimes it does, but not always. It's like unreliable. Yeah, I noticed that you started setting up the Fisher in the center of the map, which was actually scoring some pretty needed damage, because Lamp had a tendency to go to that center of the map and try to protect it. But as soon as you landed some Fishers in there, it really made him think. In fact, abandoned post quite a bit. I was running into those Invisa Fishers. Those did good. Oh, is that Lamp? Slava Jin? Lamp Smurf confirmed. Yeah, so tough, man. Damn. I will say, I set that up assuming that Lamp would be on full Vita. I was like, when he went ES, I was like, oh shit, we should have specified. We should have specified. I feel like that could have been a very interesting duel if he was full Vita. I mean, it probably would have been the same anyway. Like, it might have been the same result, but ES made it feel so bad. It's like, oh. I think we should have specified. I just saw him getting hit with, like, the Fisher and stuff, and it was like, I think there was some big hit where he took, like, 120 damage. It stunned him or whatnot, which was good. But that was, like, the biggest hit he could take. And it's like, man, that feels bad. Feels bad. It's so hard for Paulie to get in eventually, and eventually you just can't. You can't push the pressure. Boulder was doing good. $78 ES only. Dude, I was wondering about that. I was like, what is the ES here? You committed a lot of points to mana for being 78 ES, though. I was like, there's no shot you didn't go 88. Holy shit, nice hits there from Serenity. Bravely just stands right in between those Bone Spirits. Looking for that name lock, that charge. Beautiful chain. Beautiful chain from Serenity. See, he's getting quick, man. He knows you've got to be quick in this. He knows it. He feels it. He's getting on point here. Now you see Silly doing this like back and forth Bone Spirit approach here. He's low and he knows it. That's the panic approach right there, but is it going to work? Is it going to work? Beautiful footwork here from Serenity. He's so quick. Now, this is funny because I'm pretty sure we've seen this duel before and Serenity took it. So to really accentuate how good Silly's gotten on the Necro, Silly is up right now. And there was a time in history where Serenity beat his ass and it wasn't even close. So, like, Silly has really stepped it up on this Necro, man. I mean, it really is impressive, I gotta say. I mean, from both of these guys. Serenity versus Silly is insane. Yeah, we gotta make sure we write that down. Wild, dude. Who gets Arena Champion tonight? That's the big thing. Who gets Arena Champion? Ghost Sin Set of Claws. There were so many. Foozer versus Sweaty Betty was insane. When that was when Foozer had to go AFK for a sec. Then we had, oh my God, Serenity with a big finish there. Holy shit, that's a tough one to catch. What's the score right now? I think Silly has at least 3 wins, right? 2-3, okay. Yep, 2-3. There is the one and only Fukin champ. I mean, I honestly think it should be Cooley for Arena Champion. Did you see that time that we weren't even in an official duel, but we pissed everybody off with Santiana because nobody on the fucking planet could beat her? So they all got pissed, teamed up, so we switched to the Din and slayed the entire fucking room. Like, that was fun to be a part of. And I honestly think it's so clearly Arena Champion. I mean, even Felon Druids that decided to step in. Decided to cheese it up. Someone brought a Druid. Yeah, and then on top of that, beat the Ancients. Like, we literally had a little bit of a lull in the action, so I had to carry it. And, like, you know, we just stepped in, slayed all of BattleNet. I started clipping it, because I was like, there's no shot that BattleNet sucks this bad. That everybody on BattleNet is this bad. Like, we just... we're talking triple KOs after triple KOs. People coming in 7v1 and just getting fucking slapped, dude. Like, honestly, if I was a viewer, that would have been my pick of the night for Arena Champion. Go message Root, why? Where's he at? Dude's still not here. Is he dodging? Korlik versus Cooley, fight of the night. Bro, look, I mean, we could vote on it. If I get it, it means I just have to build a Ghost Sin. Which, I'm not happy about it, but I'd do it with those claws. I'd do it. Oh my God, dude. Serenity just caught him. And he sits there like a fucking champ. Like, yep, just smacked him with some smites. He got away, but man, I smacked him. I smacked him, and now he's scared. Beautiful chains here from Serenity. Holy shit, man. He's on him. He's on him. That might be the longest chain in the history of DFC. I'm not sure if we keep a record of that. How many tellies in a telly chain? But that has to be some sort of record. Holy shit, man. Beautiful charge yet again. Now it's 3-3, baby. Boy just tied this score up. Holy shit. Bros, this is a duel. This is a real duel, man. I mean, not real in the sense that these guys are repping life back, but real in the sense that it's now 3-3. And both these guys got their back against the ropes. It's like they've been knocked down, like they're falling and trying to get back up, trying to regain control. This is huge. This is huge. It's called Fight of the Night, yeah. This is going to be wild, guys. These guys re-upping for the last time on mana here. They joined up on the central game here, too, it looks like. Look, on this central game, Serenity's got 16 ping. The fuck? Hacks. How does he hack? Should have done a telly into spirits. Yeah, this is great, man. This is a good duel. Holy shit. Best duel I've seen in a month, to be honest. Listen here, Cooliolo. You know what time it is. Both of these guys got their back against the ropes. This could go either way. Serenity trying to make a big comeback from being down 3-1 to finishing 4-3. Can he do it? This would be the comeback of the night. Most certainly. Likely make him the arena champion. But can he do it? Beautiful chain lock again, and a little bit of a walk down there from Silly. This guy is certainly a different Necro. Huge strides made in this guy's Necro game, and they're on full display here. But the real challenge is going to be, can Silly keep it up? Can he keep it up against the nasty, the constant, the immense pressure that Serenity puts on as a Din? This guy doesn't even have to think. It's muscle memory for him to grab these chain locks, push the pressure, close the distance, and smite you into oblivion. Will Silly back off and go with the Spirit Train, trying to trap him in, trying to score some of this cheap damage from afar? Or is he going to go back to the strategy that scored him so much early on, that walk down spear? The thing is, Serenity might have figured out the answer to it, suddenly charging in and scoring so many of his kills to catch up here with that charge lock as Silly is walking down. This is going to be an epic fight, man, and however it goes, this person is certainly going to deserve it. Serenity looking for a charge there, looking actually for a smite. Barely noticed that Silly was walking down, not chucking enough spears there. That could have easily led to some big damage. Serenity got lucky, and now he's hunting, recasting that Oak Sage, trying to protect himself against all of these random spirits in the moor. Silly trying to bide himself some time, likely rebowing. Serenity looking for him. Now harassing with that FOH. I don't think Serenity's landed a lot of hits here so far. But based on the way the Silly's playing, you never know. Let's cut over to Silly's point of view here, see how he's looking. Nah, he's full life, man. He's full life, spamming these spirits across the map. This guy ain't trying to lose this right here. He's saying, I've come so far to avenging my loss. I ain't trying to lose it like this. But again, the real question comes down to how consistently can Silly play? Can he keep this up? Or is he gonna falter? It's very tough. It's deceptively tough to play a Necro, man, and Silly is really showing that he can do it. It's deceptively tough. Not only do you need to pick the right angles, you need to know when to do what, when to walk down, when to look for those spears, when to push the pressure, but you got to know when to run, right? And usually when you see a Necro that's kind of backing off a little bit, usually it signifies a couple of things. They're either low in life or they're very confused by their opponent and not knowing how to address them. It looks like Silly might be in that mode right now, not really sure how to address Serenity. He's spamming spirits across the map. Like this guy might be a little scared, a little timid of Serenity, just getting his fucking head caved in every time he goes in, getting that chain smite, getting that telly lock, getting that charge down. Looks like he's a little timid, getting his big boy pants on because, man, he shit the last pair. This guy's running scared. Serenity's got him bouncing all around the map. Dude doesn't even know what to do, and his Battle Lord is running out now. He's going to be hard-pressed to recast it here without Serenity being right on top of him. There we go. Beautiful spear. That's exactly what Silly needs to do. Set himself up with these spirit trains and start using that spear. He's not scoring any damage here. All right, Silly, finish strong. Don't just spam spirits across the map at full fucking health, dude. Just throw some spears. For fuck's sake, finish it strong. You're not even low life. There you go. All right, big hit. All right, now you can spam those spirits. He's in trouble. Now we can spam those spirits. And this is why he's so timid of Serenity, dude. Literally, if he gives him a second, that's it. Like, Serenity is on top of it, but Serenity has been catching some big damage, and holy shit, what a close round! And Silly gets there by the skin of his teeth. Wow. What a duel, man. What an epic matchup between these two. Love it that he pushes the pressure on command like that. That was really good to change the course of it. It's one thing to kind of bounce back and spam spirits, waiting for your opponent to catch up if you're low. Totally makes sense. But when you're at full life, it's just kind of cheesy. You know, you gotta kind of at least try to get in there with spirits. He did it a couple of times, but I think he was really trying to secure that last win with those spirits. Got to do it, man. It's got to try those spears. The answer to it is you just throw one spear and run. Like, instead of trying to walk down, you walk down one spear and run. Like, that's what sucks. Trust me, I've been there on a din, and granted, I'm not as aggressive as Serenity, but, like, it sucks when you fucking think that you're pushing the pressure on them and they just walk down one spear. You can't even charge. You can never get them with charge if they just one spear and tell you away. It's so bad. But either way, this guy pulled it off. That was some incredible play, man. And honestly, I'd be scared as shit on a Necro versus Serenity too. I would probably do the same thing. So let's be real. Like, let's be real. Austin still AFK. Austin still AFK. Technical AFK, right? Just chilling. Just chilling. Wow, man, what a fucking card. Root dodging again? Well, hold up. Are you guys trying to get like some sort of secondary exhibition match, or are you trying to get like an actual title fight online? Just fucking, what's going on? Who's Root supposed to duel? Austin? Oh, he's supposed to duel Austin. That's who it is. Okay, I see. I see what's going on. He's supposed to duel Austin, dodged him. Man. Hope you guys weren't looking forward to that. Austin was sitting here waiting patiently. Look at how many times D-Clone popped. Waiting for Root. Wait a minute. D-Clone popped. We can win another duel tonight. Hold on. Santiana needs to step up in here. Get this Annie real quick.
Hello.
We got ourselves a D-Clone. Got ourselves a little bit of a D-Clone. We're going toe-to-toe with Diablo here. Going toe-to-toe. And then Hellion wants some. And then, of course, Hellion wants some. Alright, this Annie is probably shit. Yep. Complete shit. Alright, so this is probably going to be a fair duel, I would guess. Hellion, I know that this guy he really wanted the slap earlier. We were unable to give it to him because he went AFK. And here we have, just to end the show, boys, we have yet another Din that thinks he can take on Santiana.
Good evening.
And just to jockey for performance of the night, we're going to put a nice little icing on the cake here. And
Good evening.
we're going to show Hellion what kind of dueler Santiana is. I'd imagine he's probably going to sorb and everything. Like, whatever. We'll turn it into one of those duels. We gotta clear out the moor here. Gotta clear out the moor. We can't be having any residual kills. We don't want Hellion to get beat by like zombies and shit. Coal rats. Right, yep, we're in PVM mode. Oh, he's still in town. Get him, Emilio. You fucking get him. He fucking just killed Emilio. Hold on. Hold on a sec. Gotta get inside out. We need some mana. She said she needs mana. Yeah, we need some mana. I gotta get aggressive here. I'm about to get as aggressive as I can. Alright.
Not here.
Santiana, too fucking good, man. Too fucking good.
Welcomes you.
Just... Yeah, oh, you blamed it on Emilio. Yeah, too fucking good.
What can I do for you?
Like, pure fucking skill on that. I don't even think these guys realize it. Like, it's just... So many dins felled. You know? Yeah. He's new, though. You can't really... Don't be mean to him, guys. Don't be mean to him. Guy is new. Oh, hold on. I gotta switch to insight. Oh, I didn't even bow. Alright, we'll try to beat him without bow. No, we'll try to get it. Hold on, I gotta go to the cold plains.
pour another, and go spam the hell out of Root's inbox.
Spam the shit out of Root's inbox. All right. I mean, we'll try that out. Oh my God, this is close. Hellion. I need some mana. Hold on. I gotta get. This is when I go into hyper aggressive mode. By the way, Control Z, my dude. Really appreciate that 5 spot. We're just trying to get really aggressive here because we're actually low on mana. So that usually means that we got to use what we have efficiently and get really aggressive. Now we got to get hyper aggressive. Hyper aggressive. Holy shit, man. Gotta get aggressive, boys. Got to get, this is aggression at its prime. Holy shit, you see how fucking aggressive I got there? When Santiana gets pissed, and she really turns up the heat, yeah, it's fucking tough.
Good to see you.
Yep, yeah, that's what we'll do. Big cheers, Control Z. Appreciate the 5 spot, man. Holy shit. Holy shit, man. All right, spamming Root's inbox. I mean, you paid to win, so I mean, got to do it. Yep, spammed. Official spammed. Oh, man, it's hard beating on all these dins so easily. I know I made that look effortless, and, you know, usually I can't get aggressive with dins like that. Like, I don't have to. I can like back off a little bit, but every once in a while, you got to show your mettle. You got to show what you're made of. Is there no one else? Polytheist, come on, bro. Don't even try. He's got his flickering flame on. Flickering, more like flickering. He's gonna die. This is easy. Easy. Yeah, rough dodge. All right, go, Paulie. We can't pull the TP trick with him. But we can light the map on fire prior to the duel. He can't see this. He doesn't know this is happening. We got to get aggressive here.
Here. Greetings.
Santiana, the fast clipper ship.
What can I do for you?
Wow, man. We're just... Sorry for just beating on so many people tonight, guys. I know it probably can't be... You look at it and you're like, man, there's no way. There's just no way Santiana's that good. There's must be a fluke that she's the top sorceress and likely in the consideration for performance of the night and all of this. And speaking of which, we probably should. Let's take a hard look at this. Let's see what's going on. Arena champion, performance of the night. We got 2 performance of the night bonuses going to give out. This is what it's looking like, by the way. This is... Let's give them some fanfare context as to what's going on and what we're looking at. This is some arena champion shit. This right here is what the arena champion gets. The #1 dueler of all time tonight. The one that put on the biggest show, the best performance. This is the top prize. This is what they get. Pretty savage claws right here. And for prize #2 for fight of the night, a fairly good performance right here. We've got this, a 4,400 grief and a 15-3 base. But that's not all, right? There's also something else that we're giving out to someone else, some lucky contestant who put themselves on a show for the crowd to see, and that is 10 jaw runes. Might not measure up to what you've seen, but look, I mean, it's a reward system that is very well thought out. And this right here, still probably worth a good solid 400 or 500 forum gold right there. So fucking jam it and slam it, man. That one right there, courtesy of Philiac, the rest courteous of Muchez. Let's kick some ass, boys. What do we think? What do we think? Performance of the night. Lady Lamp should get the grief, so he has to stomp to use it. Probably not a horrible idea, honestly. Really good. I actually really like that fight. Those guys are champs for taking that, dueling at the summit. Man, that was good. That was an unforgettable duel, man. It was unforgettable. like at the top of the summit, back and forth, fire versus ice. Like, it had everything, the makings of such a good duel. I really wish we would have specified for full Vita for that. That's my only gripe with it. I'm just like, it felt so bad seeing the ES. But at the end of the day, you might have to, because full Vita could have been very miserable too. It could have been miserable in the other way. But who knows? Hard to see. Other than that, though, I think that was actually really good. Also, Kisu versus Jammy was insane. Honestly, dude, I'm saying... This is what I think. Clearly, if smashing pubs was on the card, I would so have owned those fucking claws. Like, smashing pubs with blatant disregard and embarrassing all of BattleNet was so good. Like, that was clearly performance of the night and arena champion without debate. Honestly, though, I'm thinking Kisu. Like, this guy has not only developed quite the fan base early on in the DFC, but he won a duel that was very tough to win. And he won it in pretty dominant fashion, too. Like, this guy, when you think about people who put on a show, who know their class and who do very well, I think Kisu. I think for the grief, runner-up for fighter of the night, for performance of the night, I think should go to... probably Silly. Silly played very well on that Necro. Actually beat Serenity, showing that he is at the top of the ranks on that class, man. Like, I think so on that. And then also the 10 Jaw runes. Yeah, probably Gators. Like, it was just... And the only reason I say runner-up is just because we're so used to seeing insanely good performances from Gators. Like, he's just so good. He's so good, it's almost expected at this point. But he played phenomenally on that Necro versus Jinshin. That's a tough match, too, and he 4-0'd it. Like, 4-0'd it, man. Foos did play very well. Foos' matchup was sick versus Sweaty Betty. That was very well done. Yeah. There was so many of them, man. What do you guys think? Clint Chias is AFK. Yeah, Clint played so good too. You know what I think we should do? This is actually what I think we should do. Let me show you a little something. We got more stuff. I feel like tonight is one of the nights where you just award more stuff. Because there was so many good fights on the card. Like, there was so many good performances. I think that we should just award more shit. What do you guys think? Like, it's so hard to pick, and it's so hard to just stop at those rewards, because this is the exact kind of shit we would hope for, man. This is what we'll do. Let me show you what we've got. We've got a few things. Let's see what we can do. All right, here we go. This is chick sitting AFK in game. We've got some things. This is the wrong character, though. Let me see if we can join up with the right character. I just feel like tonight is the night, man. Because there's so many people that just deserve it. Right? There's so many. It's even hard to pick, like, 4. Lamp versus Polly was also just an insanely good duel. This is what we'll do. We also have this. We have a couple of these prizes, right? We've got a 100% perfect. You can't see the life roll on this, but this is a 100% perfect Fortitude Archon plate. And this right here, man, I'd hate doing it, but I think tonight is the night, dude. I think we go like this. I think we give this out. If you don't recognize how good this is, you truly don't know. You might never know. This is probably worth quite a bit. This is huge. This is a 100% perfect double upped It's so hard to get a perfect double upped Skin of the Viper Magi Wormhide. It's a 1034. This is extremely rare. Yeah, very underrated and also very expensive. So, like, this was going to be grand prize at one point. But I think tonight, this is what we do. We go, Silly gets the grief, right? Or no, we could say Silly gets this. I feel like Silly was played very well. Well, the only exception of like the final duel, which was kind of distance, but other than that, dude, you can't fault him for that. Like, he knew what he was up against. He played very well. Dude is savage on. It's so good to see him avenge his loss, like, you know, against Serenity and come so far on that character, dude. You really can't fault him for that. I think that was really good. Great performance. I think the claws still go to. All right, let's do it this way. Claws go to Kisu. Claws, Kisu for sure. And then we got Silly with Viper. And we've got, I'm going to say, you know what? I think it's poetic. I think we ought to give Silent Balloon the 100% perfect fort. He actually went from having, struggling to get some significant kills in melee to actually being a force to be reckoned with. We're going to say fort to Silent Balloon. That was with his duel against me. I think that was really good. I think the Jaw runes, the 10 Jaws from Philiac, Grief to Silly. We could do that. Foos needs the Jaws the most. Jaws can go to Foozer. I think actually Silly would appreciate the grief a bit more. The 100% perfect Viper, man, I want it to go to someone who's going to appreciate it, right? Like, Foozer needs the Jaws. Honestly, I think Jammy gets the Jaws. If anything, Kisu versus Jammy was fight of the night. Clearly fight of the night. Like, Kisu gets the claws, Jammy gets the Jaws. I'm gonna say Silly gets the grief because standalone, that was a very good performance. Silent with the fort. And Viper on, man, I don't even know if we can give it to someone who appreciates it, man. I don't even know. Is there anyone worthy of this? Dude, the fight with Lamp versus Polly was really good. That was good too. I'll take she. All right. If Go Gators can appreciate it, I think he deserves it. Like, because that was good. You'll never find a better one. Like, this thing is savage. Like, you'll never be in search of another one. It's 100% perfect. Like, it's so good. It's so rare. Yeah, I agree with that. But then, dude, also, here, we've also got this, and this is I think Clint could appreciate this. I'm giving this amulet to Clint. Yeah, we're kind of pulling an Oprah here. Amulet to Clint. This check this amulet out, man. This is a Savage Sorceress amulet. Now, he doesn't play Sorceress a lot, but when he does, you know he's going to want to be decked out. I think Santiana should get this amulet because she's so good and she's been looking for rep life shit. But I mean, you know, maybe Clint will dono it or something. Like, but I'd give him like a jaw rune for it. Seems pretty good. Yeah, because Clint just performed, man. That was really good. He's so consistent, certainly underrated. Yeah, this is just a night, man. This is just a night where we've got a lot of shit. We've got a lot of good performances, and I still feel like that doesn't even scratch the surface of it. It's pretty much, yeah, it's like an Oprah, man. It's the only way to do it. You got to be an Oprah and just give everything out. It was so savage, but yeah, we can't do that. Yeah, sexy amulet. I would so love that on Santiana, dude. You know how much we'd be able to aggro with that? We would be able to fucking keep insight out and fucking rep back so much life that we could fucking aggro for days. Like CT Telly, I'm talking CT Telly, CT Meteor Cast aggro. Like, that amulet's so good. Hard to give out as a standalone prize to anyone that appreciates it, but I think Clint certainly deserves something like that. So yeah, GG's, man. Is there no one else? Is there no one else? Dude, I still feel bad, though, that Pauly versus Lamp didn't get anything. You know what, dude? Fucking A. Like, that duel was so good. Hold on. Let's do something for these boys. Let's do something. I've got an idea. That duel was so good. This is what we'll do. We're giving out some more. We're pulling an Oprah. This event turned out to be so fucking good.
Die.
This is what we'll do.
Die.
To Lamp goes a 415 BOTD. What are we going to use it for? Who knows? But it's fucking savage. Almost 100% perfect. I believe it's in a 15-3 base, obviously. But the life leech, I think, rolled like 14 instead of 15. But other than that, it's like 100% perfect in every way that matters. Yeah. And then to Pauly, a 100% perfect Enigma Mage Plate. I think that it's only fair, dude. That duel was so rugged. It was so nasty. It was just one of the duels that just goes down in history as like, wow, you don't see that often, you know? Yeah. Yeah, he has to stomp with it. He has to stomp. All right, so Lamp with BOTD, Pauly with 100% perfect Enigma Mage Plate. Easy. Gotta write this down. That's a lot of prizes, man. Courtesy of Filiac and Muchez. Lamp, BOTD. And Pauly with the Enigma Mage Plate. Fuck yeah, bud. Fuck yeah, bud. All right, man. If you guys are around, pop into Jack 1. Jack 1-1, let me know. We got some prizes to give out if you're around. We could do it. We could jam it.
Time to die.
Just pop in. Makes it easy for me. Again, here's the announcement of who won. All right, we've got Kisu with the claws. With the Ghost Sin claws, those go to Kisu. Silly gets the 4,400 grief. Silent Balloon, the 100% perfect fort. Jammy Jams, the 10 jaw runes. Go Gators, the Viper. Clint, the Sorceress Amulet. Great performance on the Sin Man. Lamp gets the BOTD. Pauly with the Enigma Mage Plate. Just pop in if you're around and want to collect those. No more Infinity Stones for she. Yeah, Infinite Stone. Yeah, exactly, dude. No, we can't give us Ammy like that to Lamp. No fucking shot. Yeah, grats, guys. Great performances tonight. Shit was savage. Shit was savage. Insane. Jack 1, password 1. Wait. Yeah, hold on. I'm not even in the right game. Never mind. Come to this game. Come to Jack 2, password 1. Sorry about that. Jack 2, password 1. You're right, dude. You're right. Dio deserves something, like, for sure. It's so tough, man. It's so tough. All right, Sidious is that is Gators. And Gators gets the Viper. Sidious is Gators, I think. Yep. Okay. And 100% perfect. Skin of the Viper Magi to Gators. GG. And Clint Chias is on run. Clint gets the Sork Ammy. Thanks, Dad. I'm pretty sure, right? Let me see. No, that's Austin on run. All right. Kisufri here. All right. Well, whereas it's hard to tell about who anybody is in this game, Polytheus is in here. Polytheus gets the Enigma Mage plate. Polytheus is an easy one. Yeah, I'm not gonna give him unless I'm 100% sure, guys. So silly here. All right. And if I am confused, just let me know in the chat that it's you or on Discord. And we'll give them away. Bang some of these out. Bang some out while we can. All right, we've got Polly taken care of. Okay, on Char, you know. That is Silly. Silly gets the grief. Hold on. Double check, right? That is Silly. RKO is Silly. For sure, right? I'm pretty sure. I'm like 99% sure that that's Silly. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's Silly. Yeah. Cooley, this was the exact character. Yeah, exactly. Cooley, BRB. Who knows? Maybe someone else made a Necro named RKO. I think he only has one char. Yeah, he's a doo-doo god. All right. Yeah, wait, hold on. Same character, right? Who? MJN. All right, yeah, that's it. All right. And Silly gets the grief. Silly gets grief. Look at that, man. 4,400 G Fook. Wait, that was run. We gave it to the wrong guy. Fucking A. All right, fuck this. Well, that's fucking gay. Bunch of fucking faggots. I'm actually kind of pissed about that. So we'll have to find him another grief. All right, fuck this. Just message me on Discord. For fuck's sake. You know what? Actually, Silly, here. I'm going to message you a game name. You're going to get hooked the fuck up, dude. For all that fucking juck faggotry. All right, just message me on Discord. Who the fuck is Run? Dude, give him that fucking grief. Serious. Who is Run? That's Austin. Did you get the grief? All right, good. Jesus fucking Christ. All right, who's up? Grief taken care of. Kisu AFK, Silent Balloon probably AFK. Jammy, Clint said he's AFK. Lamp. Yo, Lamp, are you around? Lamp AFK. All right. Well, we'll announce the remaining prizes in the Discord. Just send me a message whenever you're around. We'll try to hook up in game, and I'll get you those prizes. Fuck you, Austin. Dickweed. Fucking guy. All right. GG's.
Time to
Good
die.
duel wasn't
Time
hard.
to die.
I wish you could say fuck you at Austin in game. You can't even say it. It censors you. Get fucked. Sin too easy. Your sin too easy. AFK 6 hours. Lampier. All right, boys. GG. Holy shit. What a night, huh? What a feckin' night. Wild, boys. Thanks for joining me for yet again another night of the DFC. Epic duels. Epic pub beatdowns. Austin is easy. It's fucking easy, Sin. God damn. Don't make fun of him, guys. It's just too easy. Easy, Sin. Don't listen to him. Fucking got me good. What a fucking...
Help!
Oh my god. This fucking guy. I'm leaving. He's talking shit. You hear him in the background? He's fucking talking shit in game. Still talking shit. GG's, boys. Have a great night. We'll see you next week. Enjoy your weekend. Good duels tonight. I honestly wish we could give shit away to everybody, man, but we didn't think that far ahead. What an incredible night. GG. It was so good to see Dio back. So good to see some great duels tonight. Cheers to you guys. Again, thank you guys for the support of the DFC. Means a lot. We talk a lot of shit. We you know, it's all in good fun, though. The spaceship appreciates the support. We keep it flying. This night is so great because of all of you. It's such a great time to show up here, duel with you guys, see some interesting builds, some great duels. Can't tell you how much it makes my week, man. So thank you guys so much. We'll see you in the Discord if you're not already there. Have a great weekend. Peace.